kisses make my skin feel weak. I'm always melting in your heat. Then I soar like a bird in the wind.
Sé que tienen las flores, llorona las flores del campo santo. Que cuando la mueve el viento, llorona parece que están llorando. Que cuando la mueve el viento, llorona parece que están llorando.
What up, Bandidos? And we are live back for another one, a build lab. And today we're going to be focusing on the chess talent Intimidate, an oldie but goldie. Let's go.
Freak out, yo! Watch this.
What up, Bandidos? There's something sort of sad about Mondays. It's like when the division week comes to an end. There is no really end, but it's just, you know, Tuesday is a vendor reset day, right? And so it just kind of makes it feel like Monday is the end of something. I don't know. It's just me. Anyways, today we're going to be working on Intimidate. So over the last couple of weeks, we created in the build lab and delivered in build videos several assault rifle builds. I think we got like 7 out there, right? Everything ranging from like tank, DPS, balanced builds with heavy armor and high kill capacity to these unbalanced builds that have the best time to kill without sacrificing time to kill by adding more. Wait, let me take that back. I said that backwards. So they have added survivability without sacrificing time to kill. Those builds, I dropped 3 new builds this morning, and those builds are linked in the chat at the top of the chat. Excuse me, they're pinned there, so they'll be there all day for you. And so loving the progression we're making. And then over the last couple of days, we started introducing SMGs into the mix. So that's the direction we're headed now, is a swinging into SMGs. Okay, and one of the things we've been talking about is sort of the shortage on chest piece and backpack talents, and that's one of the reasons why the memento comes into play a lot. You see the memento in a lot of builds just because it outshines all of the other backpack talents on the sort of a fast-paced run and gun play style, especially in heroic content. And so, you know, you see that. And then when it comes to the chest piece, I mean, what do we see a lot, guys? Right? We see a lot of obliterate, and we're seeing a lot of spotter, and that's it. Right? For the most part, you're not seeing many other chest talents being used unless it's a gear set chest talent, which is great. So that's one thing that's making me happy, is that the devs have done a really good job about launching these new gear sets with some valuable chest pieces, which has been adding to at least some sort of diversity. And same with their backpacks, a little bit here and there. It is allowing for some sort of build diversity. But one of the things that's sort of gone to the wayside is Intimidate, and really for no real reason, because it's really a good chest piece talent. Now, maybe one of the reasons is why is that it was so meta for so long. Okay, so the Intimidate Adrenaline Rush combo, Adrenaline Rush being the backpack talent that gives you the bonus armor to proc Intimidate, right? And this is really a run and gun chest piece, because you have to be within 5 meters to get that weapon damage buff. And I'm sorry, did I say 5 meters? You have to be within 10 meters to get that weapon damage buff. And it changed. They modified this. This used to be amplified damage, and now it's increased, which is a multiplicative damage. So increased weapon damage. You see the word increases. So it's good. It's still great. But it's not like it was before. Now your bonus armor's got to kind of last. It's got to stack up to what it need to its max potential, where before it was just sort of instant. So, but it's a sort of a minor tweak. It actually plays out relatively close to the same. I can hardly tell the difference. There is a difference, but I can't really tell. And so this is a perfect Intimidate chest piece that we're looking at here. And this comes on the Hunter Killer chest. That is a golden gear that gives you 10% status effects, and then 2 pieces gives you the armor regen. And so that's giving you more of that weapon damage. You don't have to run the perfect one. It just sort of depends on your build. But sometimes that extra amount from Intimidate can make a difference. So we'll run it both ways. We'll just see what we got. But anyways, in order to get this chest piece, you have to take out the Warlords of New York hunters, some of which are actually in Washington, D.C., and some of which are actually in New York. So you have to kind of go through both. And it's definitely worth it. It's really worth it. It's a very fun and interesting activity. And then you get this reward. So you collect these off-white keys, is what they're called. And I believe you need 8 of them to open up the chest piece. Or the cache. The cache is actually located in New York to get this. So it's in the base of operations in the basement. So anyways, and you could probably basically take out all the hunters in about 2 days, maybe a 3-day journey, just depending. Some of them are actually long because you have to shoot this, switch off this, run over there, shoot this, do that, whatever. But I really liked it. I wish I could do it over and over. What up, Just Chill, Shaq, Kamerska, am I saying that right? The MK16 is great. Chamerska, actually, yeah, we could toggle into that. Not today's video, but we'll take a look at that. Grumpy in the house. What up, Grumpy? Double mics. We're Cowboy. Sick Jim was first. Sick Jim was first. He's a beast. What up, Ariel? Azriel, sorry about that. Dragon in the house too. So anyways, yeah, so really having fun. We're gonna be, we have today's assault rifle build. I have one more assault rifle build I'm gonna try to put out in the morning tomorrow, and it's actually a really cool build. I played it for like 2 hours last night and just really enjoyed it. And so I'm gonna publish one more assault rifle build in the morning, and then from that point forward, I'll start dropping SMG builds into the mix. Okay, so I already have one lined up for us, and so we're going to come up with a couple of good ones out of this build lab too. Appreciate you, Bombermang. Nice words, man. I got your back, brother. Okay, so this is not a build. Okay, this is not a build. And so one of the things, okay, so bonus armor is key here, okay? And the more bonus armor, the better. Not only is that bonus armor gonna be your protection, but it's also gonna activate your offense, right? Got it? And so what you don't want is a lot of interruption in your bonus armor. It's gonna happen, so you really don't wanna stress out about it. But the longer you can keep your bonus armor, the better. Now let's just take a look. So back in the day, and we can even start here. Back in the day, the meta combo was, and especially in PvP, I gotta tell you, but PvE as well is basically the same, was perfect adrenaline rush. So whenever you're within 10 meters of an enemy, gain 23% bonus armor for 5 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. So that's a ton of bonus armor, man. That's a ton of bonus armor. The downside is that can be interrupted because it's dependent on the enemy being in that zone, and it doesn't last, right? It'll disappear in 5 seconds. And as we know from a lot of our close quarter combat, that it takes about 10 seconds, really close to 10 seconds to go from one squad that you eliminated to the next squad, because you have to kind of run across that terrain. And it just tends to be about 10 seconds, sadly. Now, of course, there's some moments where you're just spawn killing and you're shredding everything and everybody's dying and you're crushing in, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, there's the other half of the time where you're losing your buffs. And so this sort of is not as good anymore. It's not because it's not a good talent, it's because the chest piece changed to where it now has to stack, and that's based on how long you have your bonus armor. So it's not, but we're still gonna try it out though. It still works. I have actually used it with this still. And then let's see here. The other ones that we're gonna be, the memento works for this also. Same thing. The bonus armor lasts for 10 seconds. As long as you're getting a kill and grabbing a trophy every 10 seconds, which is actually pretty easy to do, then you will always have your bonus armor, and then you will always have Intimidate. But at the same time, you're also taking damage. You got to keep in mind that you're taking damage. So you really want to load up on that bonus armor. Bloodsucker is the other route. So killing an enemy adds and refreshes a stack of 10% bonus armor for 10 seconds. Max sec is 10. The downside with Bloodsucker is like when you're on a bloodthirsty killing spree, then you like this is really there and you notice it and you're really excited about it. But at the same time, it's also the moment when you don't need it, or when it's like, you know, it's really easy to get in those moments. And great because it's it's activating your chest talent. The downside is that when you step up to your first enemy, which in my mind is always the most important one, okay, you don't have as much damage because you don't have bonus armor, which means you don't have Intimidate. So that's the downside of Bloodsucker. It's also the same thing for the memento, right? Like when you're stepping up, you likely don't, for your first kill, you don't have your bonus armor, so you don't have your chest piece. And that's where Adrenaline Rush is better than those two, because all you have to do is stand there and you're going to activate your bonus armor. It may not last for the duration, but it's going to be there up front. So there's wins and losses, pros and cons. And then one of the other ones that we're going to look at and probably actually start with is Heartbreaker. So although Heartbreaker is an assault rifle build, like missing out missing out on that 15% assault rifle damages, or SMG damage, I guess you would say, is really not a big deal. It's just not. 15% base weapon damage, it's additive. It's actually not that big of a deal. Anyways, weapon handling, what we're really after is the Heart Stopper. And so we're going to get weapon damage stacks here. 50 at least, right? And then bonus armor stacks too. So what we could do is actually run the Heartbreaker backpack. We could even start there, actually start with the Heartbreaker backpack, and then that's going to give you 200% of the based on the 50 stacks. So basically 100% bonus armor, which is a lot. And which is cool about it is that it actually sticks around for a while, and it's the easiest to maintain. All you got to do is shoot and land a shot. You don't have to crit. You don't have to be inside 10 meters. You don't, whatever. It's just really easy to maintain. So I want to start here because it's just different. It's an easy way to go. And we know that the bonus armor is pretty OP. So let's see what we can do. So for SMGs, sky's the limit really. So we got the Apartment, we got the Lady Death, Dark Winter, any of these would work. There's no wrong answer here, okay? However, since we're going to start with Heartbreaker, we know that using the ACS shotgun can help you build that bonus armor really fast. And so if you were going to use the Dark Winter, switching out of the Dark Winter will lose your Perfect Killer buff, for example, when you switch over to your shotgun. So we don't really want to do that, right? We don't want to drop a buff because we know we're going to be using the shotgun. So when you use the apartment, you don't lose your buff. It's just sort of always active there. And you can use any other SMG with something like Optimus or Strained, you know, so none of those you'll lose when you switch over. We could even go Flatline if we wanted to, but the reality is that I felt like Flatline kind of fell a little bit short, but we could try it. And then, okay, let's see here. So let's put on a Heartbreaker mask. Where we are with the crit, so we're already at max. So let's see if I got a, well, make sure we got crit damage. Of course, these all have crit chance on them, don't they? There we go. Easy. And then let's see here, 52. Oh, good. We ended up at a good spot. So where we are with mods, we got crit chance, and then this crit damage and headshot damage. We are going to try out with the perfect talent. I don't have a Sokolov, so otherwise, you know, I could try that too, but I just don't have that Sokolov. I don't have any Sokolov. I'm on the lookout for it. I need one good Sokolov chess piece. I haven't seen much Sokolov to farm in good places, you know. Okay, so here's this. Oh wait, that's not the one. Here's this one. This one's got crit chance on it and crit damage, so we'll take that instead because we'll need both those. So I'll put that one on. Boom. And then for gloves, actually we could do the Coyote instead. Let's put on a Heartbreaker here. And then let's go ahead and do the Coyote because I want that 25% crit damage buff since we're playing it so tight. You know. Okay. Let's see here. Crits wise, 60, little high. We might be able to fix that. Okay, so let's see. Where do we have X? Oh yeah, the mask brought crit chance. That's got crit chance. Crit damage. Okay, I can fix it there. Oh, cool. So it looks like it's the gloves. Easy peasy. We could actually
geek off the
do
street.
the catharsis
Gotta be
mask
handy with
too,
the
by
steel,
the way,
if you know what I mean.
which would make this even more unique. But let's start with oh yeah, Vindictive also starts like, and maybe use the gunner pulse too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm not gonna use the riot foam on this one. I'm probably just gonna use a simple healer, or we could use the deflector. Both would work actually. Let's go ahead and use the deflector. What the deflector is gonna do is it sort of acts like protection from elites in a way. Except it's protection from everything. But really what it's going to do is just kind of protect that bonus armor so it sticks around a little bit longer. And then we could add, if we find our damage is in a good place, we could also add actual protection from elites too. So otherwise I'm going to load on some crit damage here. And then there we go. So 56, 153, perfectly measured. And then we're running at 1.3 million armor, so that'll make that pretty strong. Oh yeah, by the way, that's actually, we're gonna get a 25% buff, so we're at 178 crit damage, so almost 200. Pretty decent RPM, so that's 850 RPM. We will try different weapons. We'll figure out which is our sweet spot for weapons. And then actually, let's switch the shield over there. So the shield is gonna be a little bit different on this one. So its purpose is to technically, it's just kind of funny. but to protect your bonus armor, right? So shotguns and SMGs are marked. So yeah, you want to use your shield to let you, because you don't want to lose your bonus armor. So this is sort of the downside, is that I like to drop my shield and so that I can run faster. In the interim, you're taking damage, right? Rising Reap, appreciate you checking out those videos, man. Hey Shaq, I did get my rewards today. I had to exit out my game, like literally quit the game. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you go here, I'm on Xbox, and you go to options, I had to do this. I had to actually quit, not log out, not restart, but quit, which is a full shutdown and restart. So I had to do that, and then it shows up here in your mailbox, and it's probably now at the bottom somewhere. I'm in no hurry to use it, so it's just kind of sitting there. There it is. So I got to use some of my recon data before I cash it in. But yeah, there it is. Got the 55 exotic components. So yeah. Otherwise, I'm in the green and everything. You just want to look at that red marker there that tells you you're going to go over and not take advantage of all your stuff. But field recon data is not a big deal. You get that field recon data from basically clearing control points, and that's why it's so full. It's because I do a lot of control points. Anyway, so yeah, I want to go faster, and dropping my shield is a way to go faster. But then, you know, we're going to lose the bonus armor when that happens. Some of it, at least. And that bonus armor is also our offense. But remember, you got to be inside 10 meters for that to work. So, you know, playing aggressive is going to be important. And you know, the backpack that we talked about, Adrenaline Rush, is actually a really good backpack talent. It really adds a ton of survivability because you're always getting swarmed by 2 or 3 enemies, and it's constantly activating. And it actually, what's also really cool about it is it refreshes, so you can get that bonus armor kicking in on the same enemy, you know? Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me change this. I don't have my laser pointer on. Shit. It's because I don't have technician. My bad, my bad. We gotta go back. Sorry, guys. I forgot. You can't have gunner. And so the laser pointer is going to sort of dictate which weapon we can use, right? I mean, so yeah, you can always just kind of land a shot in the head, but I've always found that I don't stack consistently when I do that. There's other ways to pulse. You can go sharpshooter and tactician, but why would you go sharpshooter on this kind of build? And then you could also run the Night Watcher mask if you wanted to. That's another way to do it. Since we technically got a free skill, that's an easy way to do it. And then you can keep your 10% armor on kill. But a 10% armor on kill is not vital. What I have found on these Heartbreaker builds is you're getting so much bonus armor. Armor on kill is not super important. You need something healing you for the most part, and we don't have anything healing us, so we might want to, because of that, we're gonna because we're switching talents, we're probably gonna have to put on a fixer here, specializations, I mean. So a little bit of heal is all you need, just a little bit of heal. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go back to technician. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna throw on the Catharsis mask on this one too. Rising Reap, as a matter of fact. I think the tankier you are, the more interesting Catharsis is. And Catharsis, what's cool about the Catharsis is it's gonna provide the heal that we need from time to time, because you don't need a lot of heals, because your bonus armor, even if you break your armor, you can load up on bonus armor, and so you're full of all this blue armor. So, all right, let's do that again. Oh wait, let's make sure we got our laser pointer. So that's gonna change our gun, because it just doesn't accept a laser pointer, which is okay. So let's go ahead and put on, so the Dark Winter will take it. We know that. So let's put on this one here. All right, which is not the Dark Winter, but it's the same base weapon. And then we're gonna go ahead and put the crit chance on it. Make sure we got crit chance everywhere. Come on, up, 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 go up. There we go. Just swap this to crit chance. And then what talent do you guys want to try flatline up first? We can do that. Flatline for the amp damage. We could also do killer. I kind of like the idea of going killer though. We talked about if we go killer though, we might as well just go with the Dark Winter. So let's go ahead and put on, and so we can try that too. But let's see here. Optimus is good because it never deactivates. And then In Sync is also pretty good. That would equate to 30% weapon damage. And then with that one, we would put on a tac drone. 30% weapon damage is more than 15% amplified damage. It's just that amplified. This is never has to stack or activate or anything like that. It's just always activated. And then of course we can put measured on this if we like measured, which I kind of do. Make it even faster. And this would equate to, you know, it's like plus some, negative some. Let's try flatline up first though, and then. Wait, why aren't you letting me switch? Did I choose it wrong? Oh, I'm in the library. I'm sorry. Hello. Wake up, dude. All right. All right, there we go. Just for synergy's sake, it's not a lot, but there are benefits to it, right? You don't have to stack. You can run whatever skill you want. But sometimes you can feel a little bit weak, you know, because you might be used to something that gives you like 50% crit damage, right? And so measure like, what do you call it? Killer, which could go a long ways on this build, right? That could push us over 225% crit damage. And I gotta still mark the shotgun here. Hold on a second. Okay, do that, and then we did put that here, right? Yeah, okay. Now we're ready to go. There's our bonus armor. Oops. So Intimidate is activating there, right? Even with the shotgun. So Intimidate is activating on the shotgun. Very good time to kill. And that bonus armor stays up. It's ticking away, but it doesn't go all the way. So it's okay if it ticks. We don't lose any damage if it ticks away. Not from Intimidate. And so we don't need it full. I mean, we do want more stacks. More stacks means more Heartbreaker stacks, but the point is as long as we have bonus armor, we're getting to Intimidate. But you have to be really inside 10 meters or you're not getting any benefit. Like, which is pretty close, right? 10 meters is pretty damn close. The shield was close there, but we managed to survive. Great survivability. Easy. Really easy. I mean, that Heartbreaker bonus armor is really good. And I think we have the opportunity to really make this one even stronger, which is the crazy part. Because that flatline, although it's consistent, it's not as strong as some of our other options. But this shotgun is sort of a beast, isn't it? Ah! Fucking lost my fucking shit. God damn it! No! God. I dropped my shield in time. I swear I did. I hit the button, but apparently there's a lag there. But as you can see, when you break your shield, you're just fucking worthless. You know how much armor they just chewed through? It was over 2 million. You know what I mean? I don't know what it was. We had a ton of blue armor on top of our white armor, and they chewed through all of it in seconds, you know? That's a shame about your breaking your shield. So we could fix that though. One of the ways we can fix that is we could decide to go with the Artificer Hive instead of the Fixer drone. That shouldn't happen too much though. You do got a tier 4 shield, which is not invulnerable, but obviously it's not invulnerable, right? So what I'm finding is these enemies aren't tanky enough. Like our damage is a little too high. I know that sounds funny, but what I mean is it's making it difficult to get max stacks because they keep dying too early. It's taking multiple. Okay, now we're there. Fuck you, dude. The time to kill is right though. I'm liking it. And so, yeah, I think from here, like, let's make it a little bit stronger. And therefore, that would give us the power to add maybe even more armor, you know? I think if we put a stronger weapon talent, that we can, and then compensate a little bit, because this is a perfectly fine time to kill. Like, I don't need it to be any faster. Absolutely not. I mean, look at that. We still got 20 rounds in the mag after killing an elite. You know? And basically one mag in a named boss, right? We killed him in basically one mag. I mean, I had a couple of shots on him early, but not very many. He was basically at full armor when we eliminated him. And that might not seem impressive, but the reality is if you're looking how much armor we're rolling right now, that's the impressive part, right? Like, wow, you just one mag that boss and you're running 1.3 million armor without a backpack talent, right? Without a backpack talent. So, you know, that's pretty interesting if you think about it. We're on 1.3 million armor. We got goal in on our chest piece, right? Which is status effects. And then the perfect intimidate. Which is pretty good though. Anyways, I think we can make this better though. And so that was just our test run. Let's just go grab our shit here real quick and then we'll go step it up. Yeah, we could. Yeah, the memento I think works too, right? But let's not run the memento quite yet. So let me tell you the benefits. The reason why I like this is because it's really, really easy to maintain that bonus armor. It's stuck. It was basically there the whole time. There's only 1 or 2 moments where we didn't have it. And it's so easy to earn, you know? I think the only downside to this build is that you're just limited on which weapons you are. Yeah, I'm gonna run Catharsis too. I just, I wanted to, actually we might do that just now. Uh, 666 levels. The devil's knocking on my door, huh, Wyvern? Oh, I see what you're saying, Dragon. Yeah, that's a good point. We could try that. Should we? Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. I see what you mean. So Dragon is making a point that we could. So the Heartbreaker backpack, what it's doing is doubling the bonus armor. Let's demonstrate that real quick to make sure everybody sees that. So it's basically giving us 100% bonus armor. So it's doubling our armor levels. So if we're at 1.3, it should be pushing us up to 2.6. Let's get this right. Now, if you run the Heartbreaker chest piece, it goes even beyond that, right? It's basically 3x. So let's see here. So look at our armor bar, okay? And watch it grow, and you'll see what you're gonna see is basically an equal amount of white as you have blue. See that? It's 50-50, see that? So that's a 100% gain in armor. So it's doubling our armor. So if we were to take off the backpack, that's acceptable, okay? It is acceptable, and you could put on, you know, you could run Bloodsucker if you want to double up on your bonus armor. So you add Bloodsucker on top of that. Is that more? You could run the Memento, right? And get damage plus, you know, you get the 30% weapon damage on top of the bonus armor, on top of the Heartbreaker bonus armor. So the downside, though, let's just put on something random, okay? Let's put on let's see, do we have armor up there? Okay, we need something with a blue core. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna run this one with the blue core, and don't worry about the talent on it. But my point is like, watch how much blue armor now. Now it's gonna be basically 50%. So we're gonna have more white. Oh wait, it's not stacking. Hold on. Here we go. So now we're gonna have 2 times more white than we have blue. What's going on? Oh, I lost my 4 pieces. Duh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me just put on. Wait, that wasn't right. All right, I lost my buff. Sorry about that. All right, pulse. There we go. Okay, you should have 2 times as white. You see that? So we got 2 times more white than we do blue. So as it deteriorates, you know, then, I mean, it still lasts good, but you also got to remember is that you're also taking damage, right? You're also taking damage. So what I'm watching here is that blue kind of disappearing, and I'm thinking like, oh, I'm running across the terrain, you know, but it's not a big deal. But the deal is that if it goes away, then you have to restack your Intimidate. So that first enemy you're not as strong against, and that first enemy I've always considered to be the most important. Anyways, but what I'm saying is that we could add a damage talent there, or we could add, you would keep clutch, for example, or we can add more bonus armor there too by running a different type of bonus armor. Appreciate you, Rich. Good stuff there, man. Thanks for looking out for the community, man. Yeah, some people are really, they're proud of their chronos. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's why sometimes it's like I think kind of weird about PC, you know, because just in general, PC's got like 100%, you know, accuracy, so to speak. Just like this ridiculously high, and it kind of makes the game. Like, I like that we're like 50% accuracy on Xbox. I mean, or console. I like that our accuracy is less because it brings a level of realism to the game. In the real world, you wouldn't be 100% accurate on somebody's head at 70 meters out with an assault rifle, would you? You know? And so I think like to have that in the game, it's kind of like, I don't know, it just takes away the challenge a little bit and the realism. Anyways, so let's keep I don't want to make too many changes right now, so let's keep the but we are going to test different backpacks, so let's keep that like that. And then right now we're going to put on the Catharsis. Okay, so it's going to make us a little tankier. But it's also going to drop us heal. So now we pushed our armor up, and the reason why we're going to do that is because we're going to run Dark Winter. Okay, so with the Dark Winter, we're going to get the 40% or excuse me, 50% crit damage. That's going to push our crit damage now to 175. So we dropped a little bit because we're losing the coyote, right? And then we're gaining a blue core, but we're going to get 30% weapon damage too. So a different type of damage. And then actually we're missing a mod, so it won't be as quite as much of a drop. So that puts us at, we're going to be at 190. So we basically just lost like 25% crit damage, or 37% technically, which is a little bit. But we're again, I mean, which is something, but we're getting 30% weapon damage in exchange, which is more. No, it's less. It's actually less. Sorry. But we're gonna get the heals, and we got more armor, and so that's gonna make the bonus armor even healthier. So while we watch the bonus, look at our armor bar now, right? Pulse, damn it. There you go. So if our base armor is 1.4, now we're doubling that to 2.8 pretty easily. Okay, let's go test this version. Good point, Brooks. Brooks' quote here, he goes, enemy accuracy with grenades ruins the realism for me. Hell of a point, brother. Hell of a point. Or you know what ruins it for me too is when I'm getting sniped by the NPC with his shotgun, and he's like literally 70 meters away from me, and he's wailing on me with his shotgun from 70 meters out. It's like, F you. It's an M870 shotgun on top of it, right? The turret technician here that we fight, you know, he's running an M870 shotgun, and if you pay attention, let him go, he wails on you. Which reminds me a little bit of a tip here. If you run shields, okay, so if you run shields, you got to get rid of anybody with a shotgun, whether they're a rusher or a technician with a shotgun. You know, they might not seem like much of a threat, but they destroy shields. They're technically skilled destroyers. Even your turret. So this guy here, he's got the M870 shotgun, and so they're really, really hard on skills. So we don't have Intimidate right there, right? Because we're too deep. We got to get closer. So I'm going to my fight zone back here. Using the bonus armor to protect me as a scuttlebutt my way over there. That's a military technical term, scuttlebutt. Okay, so we're at peak stacks. Get me off this phone. Notice his shield has stayed up pretty strong there. And we could also, again, put on the Artificer Hive if we feel like the shield is a threat. He just ran through that truck. You see that? Easy. Easy. So what's kind of cool about this is that not everything has to be inside 10 meters, because you got three different types of damages happening here, right? You got your Intimidate damage, you got your whatchamacallit, Heartbreaker damage, and then you got your Perfect Killer damage, and then you got your so we got a squirt back here, right? Not that we need it. As you can see, the bonus armor, when you got a lot of bonus armor, you don't really need a lot of heals. It's fine what we got. Anyways, all the damage types we have, only one of them needs to be close, and it's Intimidate. In the uptime on Intimidate, you gotta say is impressive in this build, and that's what I want you guys to focus on. The Heartbreaker stacks of bonus armor is so amazing that the bonus armor is just always there, you know? And if you're not a shield guy, then this is a really good build to run. If you're not a big fan of shields, there's so much bonus armor, like, that is your shield. You know, again, I'm using the shield to protect the bonus armor because of the talent, the chest talent, right? Intimidate. Heartbreaker stacks are up, Intimidate stacks are up, so we're looking good. Where are they? Oh, see, there's that shotgun sniping at me. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. He's wailing on me. Watch my bonus armor going down. That's an M870 shotgun back there. I would have got him if he didn't move. I told you guys. I told you. This game cheats, man. I can tell. Where the fuck is he? So what's really cool is that the RPMs on the M8 on the weapon we were using, the the Vector, is so fast. Like we only needed a shotgun once throughout the whole thing. We started out with it, and that was enough to carry us through the whole control point. So the one thing I could say is that I didn't feel like we were getting a ton out of the mask. The reason why is because we were killing so fast. So the armor core, yes, but the catharsis buffs and the heals, I feel like we weren't getting much out of it. You know, I mean, it was helpful. It worked. It was great. But I think it was actually slowing us down in the end when it comes to time to kill, and because we got a couple of other things on there that aren't super important, like the incoming repairs. I mean, it's a little helpful because we are running the drone, but again, the bonus armor was keeping us alive, so the heals are really not important on this build. You know, so weak little drone is fine. And again, if we felt like the shield was a threat, you know, was threatened of being broken, we could run the Artificer Hive as well. Let's see here. Let's see here. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's a good one. Not bad. I don't know if I need it, but okay, so let's check that chest now and backpack. I'm sorry, not the chest. The let's swap these two things. So we know this isn't really going to be super right now. Like if you were playing slower and just kind of staying a little bit slower still and not moving so much, you know, I think it would work out for you. 2 Bellstone could also work. That's a great idea. Let's see here. Let's try that. Let's see if I have that. I should. Let's put back on that Coyote. We like that extra crit damage. And then let's try a Bellstone there with Bloodsucker. And then for chest piece, let's see if I have that Bellstone with me. Wyvern, You're there farming Anderson? That's funny. Yeah, what's the other thing? Yeah, so you got the unrealistic things in this game. The grenades that follow you around. Or the other thing that's been irritating me too is, and this is a new thing. It wasn't always there. It started about maybe like somewhere between 3 and 6 months ago. So the NPCs are, you know how they do a tuck and roll, like a somersault? And then now they can stop this somersault mid somersault and go back to a standing position, upright position. That's insane, right? So this doesn't work. We got to get rid of that. But they didn't used to be able to. That wasn't ever a thing, and now it is. I remember it started showing up about 3 to 6 months ago. I never noticed it before that, and I noticed those little details because they irritate you, right? So here's a Bustle Intimidate, perfect. So that'll work. It doesn't got a crit chance on it. I wish it did. We have a better one. There's another one. It's basically the same thing, wasn't it? Do you have a Cheska? So let's see here. That one's got crit damage and armor regen. The other one had crit damage and armor regen with the red core. I like that one because I could swap out Intimidate. Okay, let's go this one then. Gives me more flexibility on my armor. So we're gonna take off the perfect talent and swap it for that one, Bellstone. Okay, so if you notice, we got 7 times 5 versus 8 by 5. That's the difference. 5%. Okay, so then we'll load back up on crit damage here. Okay, so we're gonna have armor on kill. That's the advantage. So we're gonna have to rebalance something, right? Okay, so where's our crits at? 53, 53. So we lost a crit chance mod for that armor on kill. So I'm gonna have to compensate. Okay, there we go. 59, 129. All right, and then we're gonna get 50% buff from that, right? So we're gonna get more. So this is what's going on. So we got armor regen that we didn't have before, and now 10% armor on kill that we didn't have before either. Here's the catch, okay? What we want to pay attention to is that 10% armor on kill of our white armor. How much are we actually using it, right? And now again, it's because what we want to pay attention to is that we have so much bonus armor that they rarely touch our real armor. So is that 1% armor regen all we really need? We don't know yet. We got to test that. But that's the question that we want to test out here. And so because we got a new type of bonus armor on top of the existing type of bonus armor, we can also try running less armor and then go get more damage. And that's also going to compensate for our loss of damage here as well. And the loss of the Coyote's Mask, which is, or the Catharsis. Right, so we're gaining another defense, but we are losing another offense. We're losing the Catharsis 30% damage buff, and then we're losing the Coyote's damage buff if we decided to go that way. So what I'm going to do is I am going to put another armor core on this build, but I'm not going to go back up to all the way up to 1.4. I'm going to leave it at 1.3 and see how we do there. How we find how balanced we feel. So this will push us to that 1.3. And so the interesting question is when we get to the Memento version, is that going to be the OP version? Why do I say that? It's because we're not only going to get the extra bonus on armor on kill, but we're also going to get extra weapon damage on kill. We're going to get an extra red core and a blue core, of course, the 30% weapon damage on the back end. And then we're going to get the 3% armor regen. And that 3% armor regen is likely going to be enough heals that we don't need any armor on kill. And then on top of that, our shield is going to get a heck of a lot stronger because it's going to get the 30% skill efficiency in addition to its skill tier. And so with the way we have that set up, we'd probably be at a tier 5 or tier 6 shield. Be interesting to see. And then it'd be also be interesting on that version to get rid of killer, right? Because we got weapon damage coming in now. And if we get rid of killer, can we run future on our weapon, future perfect on our weapon, and then get an invulnerable shield and a really strong, maybe like a deflector or even an artificer or a healer drone? All good questions. I've always really liked the Intimidate talent. It's never gotten old for me.
Hostile control point detected.
Works really well with shotguns too, by the way, if you haven't explored this chest talent. And it also does good for assault rifles, if you're playing that way, run and gun. And then what weapon talent makes sense for it or the build? It really does, I feel like for me, depends on how you're getting your bonus armor. And so with this one, it looks like, you know, we're doing pretty good with just using the shotgun once or twice. So we're really not weapon swapping a lot. So we are able to maintain that that perfect killer often. Don't lose much of it. Watch that shield. Squirrely little bunch, aren't you? There it is.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that hurt.
Agent killed.
All right. I don't know if that was user error. Too early to tell if the build got that weak. Need that first kill with this gun. There you go. So remember, we got two different types of bonus armor kicking in here. So we got bloodsuckers gonna start stacking like crazy. Which requires a kill. So it does put some pressure on that bonus armor, especially in moments like this. But what's really important is that you have bonus armor, not that it's crazy high. But you don't want big breaks in your bonus armor, because when you step up to an enemy, you want to be full powered. And so that's the importance of maintaining it.
Ready for action.
Look at that armor, though. It is crazy high right now, isn't it? Where did it go, though? They're like ghosts.
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Shield gone. Remember what I said about the shield? Your shield goes, you're dead. Really are, man. Really are. So risky to lose your shield. It's actually a big fight. We got a lot of people here. Got that elite convoy. Oh, you're annoying. God damn you. We could probably get rid of our fixer drone. That'd be one thing to do. We don't really need a fixer. I mean, it's definitely helping because we've had a couple of close calls. But at the same time, we might be better off with a deflector. Or the artificer, since our shield broke twice already. But I think it might be... where the fuck did they go, man? Why all the way over here? Why? Oops. Yeah, this is the Vector. This one's the Dark Winter right now that I'm using. And the reason why is because there's only a few SMGs that will take the laser pointer. But also, we do want the rapid RPM so that we can get those that bonus armor pretty quickly, those bonus armor stacks. So it is a good choice. God damn you. Oh god, look how far back they go. What's over here that's so attractive? Okay, so I think that's the resource convoy. Yeah, you can go assault rifles, of course. Well, today we're just highlighting the SMGs. I found like when you're playing really tight like this, though, that look for faster RPMs. I think like when you're playing really this fast, it just plays out better if you have a faster RPM. And those might be fast enough. The carbine's not slow. Okay. See how they walk back faster than you can walk forward? Isn't that insane? One of the annoying things about this game. It's like he's walking backwards faster than I can go forward. How's it? It's like in the Olympics for backwards walking, maybe. Olympic backwards walker. Is that a thing? Somebody told me about it. Watch that shield. That's the only thing you got to do, but we could fix that. That's an easy to fix problem. You could also just add an armor core. Got to take out that shotgun. Notice how his shotgun was doing a number on that shield. So I went for him first because that shotgun's hard, man. One more shot on me, he would have had my shield.
Supply room access.
Eric, Kyle, I don't know. I did in a live stream, you know, fire status build. Yeah, but I didn't come up with a build video after the fact. I didn't. Yeah, good point. We got to circle our way back to crowd controls, huh? We'll get there. Maybe after SMGs. Okay, so we had the shield issue. That would be actually pretty easy to fix. Either just add one more armor core in Artificer Hive or both, right? And so right now that shield is at a tier 4 shield. And it says tier 3, but that's not right. I don't know why they do that. It's tier 4. So each blue core makes it gives it a tier, and then technician gives it its 4th. But you know, so I don't know. Maybe that's why it was breaking, because we got to get it to say it is what it needs to be. But I don't know if that actually fixes it. So that's an easy fix. I mean, I don't think we need to do that on this build right now, though. We got away with it. I could say, you know, I did feel it in my time to kill. I think we were pressing pretty hard to kind of make up for the drop in damage, which was actually, it was kind of interesting how this build worked out. So as I was playing it, I realized, like, normally you wouldn't need that armor on kill, but because the build was made you a little bit more vulnerable, the fact that we were running 2 pieces of Bellstone was making us need the 2 pieces of Bellstone. You know, it played. I had a much more difficult time with this setup than the one that we had just run. Mostly because a part of it is because I got to say is that it's always like that with the Bloodsucker. When Bloodsucker was there for us, is like we really sort of didn't need it when it was there for us. And then when it expires on you, or when they take it away, but basically when it expires on you, it's very difficult to get it started again, right? Because that first kill of Bloodsucker buff is so tiny. It's just this little wedge of bonus armor, and then you got to get another kill, and you got to get another kill, you know, and then hurry up and find that other kill before it times out. And so that's what's a little bit more difficult about it. And then we got no other additional damage bonuses coming in. So it would be interesting to try here now is, let's go ahead and throw on the Memento. Now look at our armor. So we're going to get the, we still got the same 3 cores, but our shield, is now a tier 5 shield, because we got 2 skill tiers with 3 armor cores. And we're going to drop in a little bit of crits in exchange. So I'll go ahead and put, crit chance on this, actually. Actually, we'd be better off with crit damage. Sorry. As a matter of fact, we could actually put a damage talent on this chest too. So if we wanted to run Cheska here instead to pick up on a crits, or even a, I don't know if I have a Cheska right now. I don't. But Cheska or a Grupo chest piece or a Sokolov chest piece would also be really good alternates, and that's because we have enough armor regen in the back. That being the case, I don't think we're going to need the 1% armor regen. I think our 3% is going to be enough. So let's go back to the perfect chest talent. What am I looking for? Intimidate. Hunter Killer. So I like the red one. Did I already re-roll it? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, this was the red one originally. Crit damage, crit chance. Let's see, because I'm thinking with this one, I'm thinking 1.3, but yeah. 52. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So I'm leaning, if you didn't know, I'm leaning into my crit damage over my crit chance in these last few mods because my crit damage is so low. So the threshold is 120%. So if you're under 120% crit damage, then you want to lean a little bit more into crit damage than you are a crit chance. If you're over 120% crit damage, then you want to max out your crit chance. So 55 to 60%. So we're just under, so this is the good ratio. Okay, I think that's a good place there to be. So let's see if we like this one better. So far, if you're wondering, my favorite one so far is the Heartbreaker backpack with the coyote mask. That thing fucking shredded. And I don't remember if we even ran it with Perfect Killer. We ran it without Perfect Killer, so. Mr. Man Boy. And Brucey. What up, Brucey? Yeah, Dub said we just ran it the other day, Dub. We were showcasing all the SMGs. I think that was either yesterday or the day before. We were showcasing all the SMGs, and we tested all of them, Chatterbox and Lady Death. Yeah, and I'm one of those that's just not a fan of the Lady Death. I use it in PvP, and that's about it, you know? And the reason why is like when you come across like a tanky boss or multiple enemies, you find yourself like actually what ends up happening is you quickly burn through your stacks of amplified damage in a single mag, right? You burn your stacks. And so on a very tanky target like a boss, or if you have more than one target in front of you, then you're slowing down your time to kill or risking your life by running around to get more stacks, even though the enemy's just standing right in front of you. And so you're like, hold on, enemy, I'll be right back. And you're like, okay, I got more stacks, now let me shoot you. And it's just like, it kind of slows you down to do that. And you're taken away from your survivability. And so it sort of seems kind of ridiculous, right? That you're like, hey, I got an enemy right in front of me, but my weapon doesn't have any stacks and it's got a very small mag. And so if you don't do that ridiculous running sideways, back and forth, hold on, enemy, real quick, let me get back to you. Then if you don't do that, you're like, man, it takes like 10 mags to kill, you know, that group of 3 or a boss. And we experienced that yesterday in the demonstration. I was like, see, this is kind of ridiculous, you know? But it's no doubt a powerful gun. And if little stuff like that doesn't bother you, you can for sure make it work. Ooh, we got a good punch to the back. So this should come out to being the strongest build on the damage side, and then we'll see how it does on the defense side. So the reason why the damage side is because we're gonna get weapon damage buffs every time we grab this trophy, on top of the 30% weapon damage stock. So in none of the versions before did we have a weapon talent on our backpack. So this is the first one that does. And the best part about it is it's better than Vigilance because they can't take it away from us, right? So even if we're taking damage to the back, bonus armor or not, we're never gonna lose that talent, perk, buff, boost.
Detected.
Fucking fire. Please kill that medic, people. Please don't let him get away. Feeling good about the time to kill. Somebody back here. Oh, now they come out. You are. Break! Break! Didn't get through the bonus armor. Looks like they couldn't get the job done with that medic, huh? See, what's good about this is that we always have bonus armor. So Intimidate is, we got almost 100% uptime on our Intimidate. That's a big deal. No need for that shotgun, you know what I mean? 100% uptime. It's been up the whole time in this control point. Shield is doing good too. I feel like, you know, the game got the 30% skill efficiency that's helping us there. Oh, they don't like this, do they? Yeah, it's a tough call between this and the Heartbreaker backpack. Tough call. I mean, this one's got more utility to it because of the skill efficiency. It's insane. Yeah, generally specific. You got a good point. Like, we talked about that a lot. You know, I don't know if you caught it or not, but it's something I try to bring up a lot. SMG and shotgun builds are quite difficult and can be, especially for new players. I mean, even for me, you know, it's not where I started. But it's something that I evolved to, because you're quite vulnerable out there. Very vulnerable, you know, and so much relies on your time to kill, making sure you're landing your shots and stuff like that. But just as important, it's the route you choose to approach your enemy is a really big deal. And so if you noticed, like, you've probably been watching me long enough to notice that I kind of have my favorite places to start the fight with these control points. I get way up in there and sort of in the middle of their spawn doors. And then I try to hang out there and just kind of hold down that ground. And that's because distance with SMGs, your biggest weakness is distance. You have the least amount of power at distance, right? Because if you look at your SMG, I mean, look at your power, your damage drop off. You have no power at distance, none whatsoever. So and so, like, these enemies, where is he? Damn you, he saw me. So anyways, and so if they're taking damage at you like they are right now, right? Then, like, by the time you get to them, you're not going to have any armor, and so if your role is to step up to the face of an enemy and trade punches with him and win, by the time you get there, you're already at a disadvantage. So it's really important that you take the best route, the safest route, and you're fast about it. You know what I mean? Cut corners where you can, but try to pick up that safe route. And so, and I call it your flanking pattern is basically what I'm talking about. And so you want it to be, you basically, what you're trying to do is be as aggressive as you can. I mean, I guess as direct as you can without them seeing you, right? And so it's sort of like you're staying in their peripheral, just outside of their peripheral vision. And then from there, in a lot of builds, what you want to do with, whether it's an SMG or a sniper rifle, it doesn't matter, but you want to use the bonus armor to your advantage for speed. So be willing to take damage, or even if it's not bonus armor, like if you're running Hunter's Fury, you know, use your white armor. Part of it is like, hey, I'm willing to take damage because I want to get there fast. Getting there fast is my survivability. And then from there, priority targets, knowing who to kill first when you're standing in front of 5 enemies is pretty key, I mean. And so if you notice what I did here, the same thing was I stayed near their spawns. So it is the most dangerous place to be, but it's also the safest place to be, right? It's the safest place to be because, like I said, the biggest threat to you is really distance, not the amount of enemies that you're encountering. SMGs are designed to take on multiple threats in close quarter combat. That's the point. So that's not really the threat, because we got a fast time to kill. And so the real threat, again, is the distance, and that's what it's all about. You work that out, get to your enemies, and fast, then, you know, you're gonna have a lot more success with it. You know, we can do this without as much armor too. We'd run a different test piece down, of course. But notice I got to this spawn point before, or right as they were spawning out at that door, and so I anticipated it. And that's the situational awareness that we talk about a lot in this game. So there's two types of situational awareness. One that's inherent, the situational awareness that you bring to the game naturally. It's in your DNA, that type of situational awareness, right? And then the other situation, the other part of your situational awareness can be earned, and it's earned through experience. And so my experience and how I've earned it, particularly to this control point, is I've played it enough to know where the spawns are, you know? And like 8 out of 10 times, the second wave comes out of that door. And I knew that. So after I killed the boss, I sort of anticipated where they would come out of. And it's not 100%. Sometimes I get it wrong. But if I can get it right, then we're golden. See how they keep coming out here? Anticipate it again, right? So we're taking damage from the back too. But as long as I was killing, we survived it, right? And that was incredible what just happened. I mean, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage we were taking right there. And so the situational awareness there that allowed me to survive was I knew as long as I kept killing that the kills would keep me alive. And also I'm starting to get accustomed to what the build can handle, right? So I know you start to feel out it's time to kill. You start to feel out its resistance, and you're like, yeah, I can finish this fight off. I'm risking it. It's a risk. I could have missed a few shots, and that would have been enough to get me killed. But, you know, high risk, high reward. The risk, it's risky to not, that's the thing about SMGs and shotgun builds. It's actually riskier the more relaxed you are. You know, because it's that aggressiveness that's actually keeping me alive. Because this is what would have happened. If I wasn't there in their face when they came out of that door, they would have spread out. all over the place, and then they would have started applying damage to me from a long distance, and then I would have had to run them down, right? I would have had to, you know, each guy would have been like, you know, let's just say like 35 meters away from me, and I'd have to run up to him to get to him, and as I'm doing that, I'm taking damage. They're shooting me. No, just chill TV. The shield isn't the best choice. No. It's actually not. It's a really good choice for this. It's kind of funny how it works. If you're running like a lot of armor, then it's sort of like you might as well run the shield, you know? And some people run a lot of armor so they don't need the shield, but at the same time, if you're running a lot of armor, there's no better skill than the shield, because the shield gets buffed by your armor where there's no other skill that does that. So if you're running a lot of armor, then you might as well run the shield. And as you can see, I got a tier 5 shield because of the skill tiers also help. So we got 3 blue cores, 2 skill tiers. So that's one reason why you see me running it with these types of builds. Also, if you're running, this is what's funny is this is probably going to confuse you. If you're also running a high damage build without much armor, it's also the best skill to run if you're playing out of cover. So that's the key word there. So it's not worth a damn. It's a paperweight and it can't take much damage, but your time to kill is so fast that it can take enough damage for you to get the kill off before they break your shield. Now that will change depending on how large of a group you step in front of. An all red build, you know, or a high red build, they just don't do very good in front of large groups. So you have to be careful there. It doesn't matter how fast your time to kill is, you just don't have any resistance. You can pull it off for sure. Some builds do better than others. Hunter's Fury is an exception because it's got a status effect. That status effect is what buys you the added time to get the next kill off. But again, it's requiring you to play very aggressive. Right? Riot foam is your biggest threat, though. I'll just say that. Standing still, not shooting back, taking damage is not a good thing, right? This guy was like camouflage. I didn't even see him there. See how I'm making my way to their spawn? I'm gonna try to hang out here and hold it down. If I can find them. Maybe they came out downstairs. Oh, there they are.
I got you covered.
Are you covered?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There was a boss. Let's see what we get. Ah, this guy sucks. Super tanky. Super freak. Super freaky. So yeah, you're willing to accept damage. You accept damage in exchange for going faster. That's the change. The exchange. Because speed and agility are your friend.
Incoming hostiles detected.
God damn it. You're so fast, you're outrunning all these RPMs, huh? Jesus. Where are these guys? Pretty easy to get full stacks. Where are they? Somebody around here somewhere. There he is. So we only had a sliver of bonus armor, but remember, all you need is bonus armor. It doesn't matter how much you have. Just need enough. Or a little bit. So that your Intimidate is there. It's about Intimidate uptime. That's what we're really looking at here. And now we'll try Adrenaline Rush next. It's worth the shot because Adrenaline Run is great, and it actually adds a lot of survivability. Don't really need that trophy, but I'll grab it. Jason Fajardo. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for saying so. That's why I do it. I love this game, man. It really is good. It's so good. You know, and I do a lot. I'm like more, I've kind of dedicated myself more for the community than my own enjoyment nowadays, I'll tell you. It's a worthy sacrifice for me. I don't get a chance to play for fun as much anymore because I'm always kind of working on something, you know, maybe working on a video or working on a build or something, right? You know, and I'm glad to, so I'm not complaining. I love it. I love it. But my point is that, you know, I have a different experience than you guys. Like, I don't just go out there and kick it and join up with people and too much just to play, just to have fun. I just don't get to do that as much as. But my point is that every now and again I get to, and man, I just realize how much I love this game. Like last night I was playing with an assault rifle build, and I didn't stream it or anything like that. I was just running a bunch of control points just to get some gameplay footage so I could make a video. But I did like one long, you know, run for about like an hour and a half or something like that using this build. It was just such a good build. You know, you can really get in the zone, and it's quite amazing because this is the amazing part. The amazing part is that, I mean, I gotta say this, I play this little loop because it's efficient for me to farm, and I like fighting against the True Sons. They're my favorite guys to fight against because they're the most realistic, you know, and I like realism, as much realism as you can get in this game. But it's the same control points over and over again, and it doesn't get boring for me. That's insane, right? That's insane, and it's because the builds and just bring just enough twists to keep me interested, for the game not to get boring that way, you know. The builds, it's all about the builds. Okay, let's see here. So what else could we do here on the memento before we swap it out? I feel like it's perfectly balanced. One thing we could do is I would probably take off the fixer. I think that's a waste. And so with that, I don't feel like the shield is vulnerable, so I'd probably put on the defender. And so that way I can drop my shield more and allow the defender to protect my bonus armor. But our uptime was really, really good on that bonus armor. And the 3% armor regen plus that heal was enough to, we were never really in danger. And it started off pretty damn aggressive on that control point. So I feel like we don't need any more armor. And I feel like we don't need any more red core. So every time we were picking up a trophy, we were getting 20% weapon damage bonus because of the mementos. And on top of the 30% weapon damage bonus we're getting from the backpack stacks. So that's a lot. That's 50% weapon damage the memento is giving us off of a single trophy. And of course, we were getting more than that. So I feel like this is probably like the best when it comes to balance of offense and defense. But I got to say that Heartbreaker backpack plus the Coyote's mask is pretty darn close. I could go that way easily. I really like the Heartbreaker backpack. I mean, if you like bonus armor, that one's hard to refuse. Let's take a look at Intimidate. Adrenaline Rush. And then we'll also take another look at Bloodsucker. I'm not done with Bloodsucker. There's a couple of other ways to test out Bloodsucker to see if we like it. So we'll try that too. Let me see, do I already have these? Let me reset this. Let's go back here. Yeah, Dubster, we did Striker yesterday. Was that yesterday's stream? I can't remember. Maybe it was the day before. I'm losing track. But it worked great. So I got I already have that Striker build worked out. And so, but not that this doesn't work with Striker. You could easily swap this out for Striker, stick with the Memento, balance out your armor. It's like the same but different. The only thing is that the Heartbreaker bonus armor is so easy. It's so easy. Point and shoot, you know? And so that's part of what's making it always active. So when the Memento timed out, you know, the Heartbreaker was usually still there because it's just point and shoot. And so, you know, big advantage. And so that's why I really like this and why I wanted to showcase it. Of course, you can run this build with Hunter's Fury too, you know. But all the rest of them are going to play out a little bit different. Hunter's Fury, Striker, Umbra, they're all going to work. Okay, but you're going to have a little bit more downtime on your bonus armor. Likely. Just because they don't have that second element of bonus armor that only requires a hit. Just a hit to maintain. And that's amazing. However, if you don't want to run the laser, if you don't want to run Technician for some reason, if that's bothering you, then yeah, you can probably want to get rid of Heartbreaker. But I think the Technician, again, is helping the shield. And you don't have to play with the shield, but the shield protects your bonus armor. The shield and Intimidate are kind of hand in hand. You know, if I was going to go shieldless, and we could try this. You
can't be any geek off the
if I was
street.
Go shieldless,
Gotta be handy with
I'd
the steel, if you know what I mean.
Run that backpack, the Intimidate backpack, because the bonus armor is pretty dramatic on it. So we'll try that too. Jason, appreciate you, brother. Thanks for joining the Players Club. Shout out to Jason Fajardo for joining the Players Club. Hey, Jason, make sure you check out my YouTube homepage. And at the top of it, there is a playlist for members only. And that's a really good, Hardcore Bandido is a really good level there because you get access to the gamer music playlist as well as the extra builds. So cool, man. Appreciate you supporting me. And thereby supporting the whole community. So I dropped a link there for you. So that's the YouTube homepage. And you'll notice right at the top, there's a members only playlist. And so you should get access to most things because of Hardcore Bandido. All right, so we're gonna try Adrenaline Rush. So what Adrenaline Rush will bring is a lot more defensive survivability. But what we're gonna pay attention to is the sustainability of bonus armor. Now, because we're also running Heartbreaker, it might not be a big deal. You know, it might not be a big deal. We might be just fine. So let's, I guess, run this one because we don't have a choice. Too many choices. Notice I still haven't got one with like crit chance and crit damage already on it. So I can roll it all red or blue. Yeah, you know, and I've been looking, my watch is almost 10,000, guys. And there's still pieces that I haven't gotten. And so, amazing, right? There's farming to be done in this game. All right, so there's that. So Adrenaline Rush, perfect Adrenaline Rush. Oh, right on, there's 9 volumes. So the one you're listening to right now, Jason, is volume 9. So there's 8 others. So if you didn't know, I do gamer music playlists for members of Tux's Players Club. And there are a couple of things. One is you can stream them on YouTube directly, and they're kind of just some added visual effects. That's pretty cool to do it that way. And so you can stream them on YouTube, and then you could also stream them on SoundCloud and download them off of SoundCloud as well. So be sure you take advantage of that. And the SoundCloud links are inside the YouTube versions of those gamer music playlists. So just an added perk. So a couple of things we could, also switch up the gun here. We could run future and make like this invulnerable shield. That's also kind of interesting. I do want to try that eventually here. What do we need? Crits, I guess. Crit chance, crit damage. It's about right on the cusp, so it doesn't really matter which way you go. So we got the same 3 blue cores. Okay, so we're gonna lose the 30% weapon damage into weapon damage buffs. In exchange, we're gonna get this adrenaline rush, which is just, I'm gonna just stand there and watch my bonus armor scale. So this is one of the few things in the Division 2 that scale depending on the level of threat that you're encountering. Very unique, okay? And so that's very unique. And the only other thing that does that, well, there's 3 things that do that. Adrenaline rush, the striker shield, and the chatterbox. Those are the only 3 that I can think of top of mind, at least. There might be another one. That's scaled depending on the level of threat. The greater the threat, the stronger you are. If you combine all 3 of those things, you really got an interesting build. You see what I'm saying? Adrenaline rush, a striker shield, plus the chatterbox is a really interesting build. Now, the catch to that would be you need the pulse. We can work that out, though. Right, we can work that out by adding the Night Watcher mask, but then we would get rid of Intimidate, which would break this build setup. So that would have to be a different video because this is all about Intimidate. Okay, or Adrenaline Rush. Intimidate. That's what it is. Okay, so this is a classic though, right here. This is a classic. Adrenaline Rush, Intimidate. And so let's see. Now, I think a lot of people don't like it nowadays, and it doesn't make a ton of sense, I got to say, outside of Heartbreaker. So the reason, so we're going to test it with Heartbreaker, and I think I've done this before a long time ago when Heartbreaker first came out. And so, but it makes sense with Heartbreaker because Heartbreaker is going to give you the insurance bonus armor, right? The one that you just have to shoot to get. And so even if Adrenaline Rush times out on you, or the enemies aren't in distance, you can still maintain Intimidate. The goal, the point is, okay, is that when you step up to the enemy, for like when your first shot, you have a full Intimidate buff. Okay, that's the goal. Now it's obviously not gonna be that way on your very first fight, but after that very first fight, that is our goal, is to maintain maximum uptime on the Intimidate chest piece. I mean, there is the question, like, if you didn't have that going for you, would you even notice it? That maximum uptime thing? Maybe.
Reinforcements en route.
See all the bonus armor? So I'm not... There's bonus armor from Intimidate. Adrenaline Rush, sorry. And then a bonus armor from... So it is encouraging you to play close. Let's get all these stacks. After this, we'll drop the shotgun. You'll be rewarded for it. Every time a new enemy steps up, you can get that bonus armor. Ooh, he's big. He's big. Oh, she's not gonna jump. See how the bonus armor's still there? Even though nobody's biased? That's because of the insurance we're getting off of... Oh. Run. Heartbreaker. The Heartbreaker insurance. That fire. Fuck you, fire. World's longest fucking fire puddle ever. Where? Where are these bad guys? Oh, finally. You do feel tankier. Come on, dude. And we got Walker too. Walker is giving us 5% weapon damage, which is, you know, not a lot, but it's helpful. Maximum uptime though. You seen that? It's great uptime.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So there's a Heartbreaker is what's left. Where are these guys? Fucking foam. Goddamn, foam's the worst.
Agent incapacitated.
Those guys shouldn't have been able to take me down like that. Their accuracy is just ridiculous. You know what I mean? KZ, too fast. What's up, man? So, Mike Sargent, like a long time ago, we used to test the perfect Intimidate against the non-perfect Intimidate with like a damage chest piece, like a group or whatever. And the perfect version used to win out. It was pretty consistent that it did. But it's changed now, and so now I don't remember what the new verdict is. You know what I mean? Because back then it used to be amplified damage, and now it's total weapon damage or increased weapon damage, which is amplified, or not amplified, multiplicative. Damn. See, damage from distance is a nightmare, right? As far as power, though, I don't feel like I'm missing any of that. Oh, they broke that shield real bad. Oh, reload stuttered. No. Oh, you're toast without the shield. I think on this one we could probably use... We need to fix that shield. All right. I need an Artificer. Or an Armor Core. Because we lost the Memento and I could feel that shield break it easier. Harley Cat, what up? Welcome back. So the other thing is that we're also losing the damage. So because of the Memento's quick buffs, short-term buffs. And so the backpack is great on this, but you got to remember it's all defense. And what ended up happening is it just unbalanced the build a little bit. It unbalanced it, right? And so, which is fine, but that means we're just gonna probably need the shield to be a little bit stronger, so we don't get into that shield break situation as often. We just need to buy a little bit of time for those 1 versus 3. It's the 1 versus 3 combo that we're looking for, which happens a lot. You guys ever notice that? Every time a door opens, at least 3 enemies come out of it. I mean, if you get 2 riot foam guys, I mean, that's just bad luck. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? There are 2 riot foam guys cross streaming you like fucking Ghostbusters is like a nightmare. Where are these people? But full time out of cover. Oh, there's a medic out there somewhere, huh? See, that even that guy almost took our shield right there with this stupid pistol. Gotta get this medic. Fucking up my mojo, man. These are fun builds, though. Yeah, I'm just a little too tanky, though. I'd probably not want to be... I'd probably prefer a little faster time to kill. We're gonna lose our shield again. Or not. Got lucky there, didn't we? Where? Invisible fucking enemies. I need better camouflage, apparently. See that damage from range right there? That sucks, right? So by the time you get to him, you're out of armor. But the good news is that the bonus armor kicks up pretty easy, thanks to Adrenaline Rush. The downside is it's gotta be there long enough to get your full stacks of Intimidate, which doesn't take long. It's 1 second up to 8 seconds, so basically 8 seconds. Good fight though, good fight. The build definitely works though. I gotta say, this one definitely works. The only thing I would do is probably put on, and we'll go ahead and do it next, is let's kill the skill. We're gonna need that Artificer Hive. See, we're already at full stacks there on the Intimidate, which is the left one. So it doesn't take much. Happens pretty fast. I feel like the timer on it isn't accurate, actually. I feel like it happens too fast. But I'm not gonna complain. Remember, shotguns are hard on shields, so watch that shotgun. Yeah, so when I see the shotgun, I mean, I had a choice to make. You got your riot foam guy wailing on you from the back, and then you got your shotgun guy. See, even though I lost some of my armor, it was still worth the risk against her because I knew it was so easy to get my bonus armor back. I just had to stand there and we got Adrenaline Rush. And then the bullets, each bullet gave me a bonus, 1% bonus armor, right? So just, or, you know, really easy. So that's what we're running so far. I like it. And so I think we do one more test run, see if adding the Artificer Hive would fix that. But we had some really goddamn good fights here where we were completely surrounded here at this spawn doors right here, and we were taking them, man. We were taking them. The only risk was our shield, and so that's the problem. You want to feel a little more confident, and the shield can help with that. So the Artificer Hive is going to give us 24% skill repair, so it's like active regeneration. So let's clear these out real quick. Xenogetica is a good thing to farm, by the way. Especially for next season. Okay, so for season 11, remember with that Ninja Bike backpack, one piece of a Xenogetica with the Ninja Bike will give you that 10% armor on kill, and then you can pair that up with Bellstone, and now you got 20% armor on kill. So, yay! So pumped for that Ninja Bike. We're gonna have some insane build labs, right? They're gonna be insane. We're gonna come up with some shit in here that's just like, oh my god. I could use a couple of more new RPM based weapons, you know, though. You know, I'm not excited about the G28 that they're giving us. I mean, the marksman rifle might be okay, but the new exotic marksman. But I would like, you know, maybe a new SMG. It's been a while since we got an SMG, right? I could use one. Or a new assault rifle. A new exotic assault rifle would be cool. Maybe next season. Maybe season 1. So I do the fire there first because they're gonna try to flank right. They always do. Oh, they broke the shield already? Come on, man. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, fuck. That turret wasn't friendly to our shield at all. We might need more than that. She fucking hit me in the stomach. It didn't feel good. I feel humiliated. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but the mask I'm wearing is the drama mask. I should have started out with the shotgun, actually. I forgot about that. The drama mask is part of the New York Hunters set that you got to beat to get this chest piece. Good bonus armor. Yay. Your shield is never just really going to be strong enough, even with, whatchamacallit, future perfect. You know, even if you do that, I mean, you can have your overcharge or whatever. Of course, that's going to be a nice little addition. But after that, you know, you can't just stand there, not with the Crusader or the Striker shield. They're designed to break. So we got the shield healed right there. Do you see that? So right there, the Artificer Hive saved us. Shotgun on the shield is not going to be good, so we killed that. Yeah, so the Artificer Hive saved us there. I took a heal. But that was a timing thing. That's the downside about the Artificer Hive. Is it, you know, it's a timer. It doesn't spit at you all the time. It's not about when you need it. It's about whether the timer is at its moment. And so sometimes it's sort of a luck factor there. So you still have to watch your shield. So my point is that, you know, your shield is just, it's always going to be your weakest point. You shouldn't be able to do that through your shield. I mean, I guess physics might say he should, but I disagree. Yeah, that felt good. That felt good. So yeah, it played out exactly like we are. So it's still gonna be based on your speed and, you know, the wrong, like we said earlier, the wrong combination of enemies can take you down. You know, usually a rifleman is inside there. Also, the explosive guy, the Grenadier, the big heavy Chunga Grenadier, like taking one of his direct hits is pretty painful. You know, it's gonna wipe you out. You know, you'll barely be standing after that. What I would like to see now, actually, is I want to try taking off the Dark Winter. I'm running maybe this vector, and then let's try seeing what happens when we put on like Future and make a tier 6 shield. The thing is, we might have too many cores here. And so we'd actually go, we might have some waste. And so we might have to pull some armor. Because we got 4 on the build. I mean, it's okay to have a little bit of waste. I guess we could just deal with it, but... we could try getting rid of 1 red core to compensate. 1 blue core to compensate. Trade it for a red core. Get some. So that's what we're gonna do real quick. So we're just gonna test that. And then we're gonna go try Bloodsucker. So we gotta change the talent. So we're gonna pull away for some damage, right? For some tankiness. Oh, did we? Oh, we realized the other day that we didn't have it, right? And we were trying to farm for it, and we never got it. That's right. Future perfect. Okay. So we have to do that.
Anything I can do for you?
Come on, be lucky. Oh, I actually need that one too. Not that we're ever going to use Ranger on an SMG, but... What up, Jerry? Welcome, man. Okay, come on, come on. They'd love to give us Vindictive. Let's get rid of that one real quick. Decal, library, SMGs, talents. That one. Okay, last try. If we don't get it, we're gonna skip that build. All right. Gonna give me everything but, right? Okay, last try. Nope. 2 days in a row and it's not giving this. All right, this is the last one here with Bloodsucker on a more of a damage one here. Well, what do we got? On the Cheska would be interesting. Let's push that one over. So that'll put our damage up higher. I'll move this to Let's see. This will be our last Heartbreaker one, and then we're going to switch. Mostly because it's limiting us on our weapon choices. Let's see. Where are we at now? 60 still. Pushes damage. There we go. A little tankier. Still at 60. Oh, you know one we didn't try actually? Is a damage talent on the backpack. We didn't try that one actually. Let's do that. Like with vigilance. And use the bonus armor to protect vigilance. $53, 156 is about right. Just leave it there. Let's see if 3 blue cores. Actually, let's put on 4. Go heavier. Oh, wait. Yeah. There we go. That'll be a new one. Okay, and then that's 58, 156, and then we're over 200 crit damage on this one. So that's nice. Plus, we're gonna get the 25% from vigilance. And then I went heavier on the blue, so we're at 1.5 million. The reason why is because I want to make sure that vigilance stays up. So I added more bonus armor, essentially. Coming off in the gear set. Because that's all we have now, right? So we don't have the memento, we don't have adrenaline rush, we don't have bloodsucker, we don't have the heartbreaker backpack. Yeah, Rise and Reap, that's not a, I'm looking at your comment about the Catharsis mask and running out of its heals. That is an issue. That is an issue.
Control point nearby.
I run away from the heals a lot too. But sometimes you don't need the heals either, so it's okay. But, you know, if you're at a good spawn kill moment, then I do purposely stand still and soak it in, and it kind of makes you feel a little bit invulnerable. Little elite patrol, this is gonna be a fight. You guys ready? All right, here we go. Sucked. Yeah, hell of a fight, I told you. Ah! That was intense, huh? The foam guys, right? It's always the foam guys. They're the ones that really get you there. I might want to make my camera movement faster too. Like, you know, because I killed that guy who was standing on top of the structure, and then it just takes so long to bring your camera back down. It sucks. The hell? You always do that. Come on, break. Break. We're right up in their face, aren't we? Getting well up in the back, though. It's not helping at all. Look, I'm right from, right? Come on. Same thing every time. Fucking right from. Got it. That was close though. Look at my health. All right, let's heal up. Got to be aggressive to stay alive there for sure. They were wailing on this. The shield held up really well. Definitely had the power there. The truth is though, is like you really got to be on your game. It's definitely harder. So we got the extra blue core here, but it's a lot more work to maintain the bonus armor. You know, like you really do got to rely on that shotgun more, I think. Yeah. Survivability is not as great on this one, is what I'm basically saying. You can get it to work by playing the aggressiveness that you need, but I think you're better off just running the Memento or the Heartbreaker backpack. I think those are your best choices. Let's just kill this. These guys are gonna suck. Yeah, so I definitely think a Heartbreaker backpack is the best one, and the Memento is the best one. I'd go either of those. They were both perfect. They did exactly what you needed to do. Fast time to kill, fast time to, or amazing resistance, we'll say. Gotta hate when you do that. When you fast travel out of your control point when you're dead, for some reason it takes like twice as long. All right, so let's switch it up now. Give us more flexibility on our SMGs. Let's bypass Hunter's Fury just because it's a little more straightforward. Let's look at some strikers. Now, it's going to be tough about strikers. We're going to have to be critical on how we get our bonus armor. There's also Galvanize. Have you guys ever used Galvanize? So Galvanize can work with a shotgun. Unfortunately, we're not doing shotguns, but the Scorpio shotgun. And some skills too, but it's most, I feel like it's really consistent with the shotgun. Just put that on for a second. And take off the Dark Winter just to get a different look. Which one do we want to run? Already did a little vector. The SIG MPX isn't bad, just the base one, the non-apartment version. Cold Relations wouldn't be bad either, actually. It's gonna make it go a little bit faster, which isn't necessarily the best thing for strained, but still not bad. And then Emily's guard wouldn't be bad either. There's her bonus armor. We might be able to start there because this thing doesn't have any armor on kill. It's gonna be more power, less survivability. Could try that. Let's try Bloodsucker on this one because let's tie it to its ability to kill. So we're basically tying our offense and our defense. We're making them dependent on each other. I'm just not sure about which assault rifle I want to start with, though. I mean, SMG I want to start with. They're all going to work. They're all going to work. Ooh, the rate of fire one with measure. That one's actually pretty cool, too. I forgot about that. Let's make sure I have them all here. What I might want to do is take off Technician, because we don't need it anymore, and move over to Firewall. And we got SMGs and shotguns here, so good. Gunner would also be a good idea, too, for the 10% armor on kill, and we might go that route. Because this doesn't have any other armor on kill, so we'll see. But the thing about the firewall shield is we got that scalable damage. So the 11% per enemy standing in front of us, and since we're going to be shield dependent because we want to use the shield to protect our bonus armor, then trying to squeeze some damage and defense out of that shield is not a bad idea, right? And then we get some good, decent mods here too. And then for the other one, I'll go ahead and put on just a weak fixer, which is fine, just so we have some sort of base healing going on. And then for the weapon, so we can stay with Emily's guard, pick up that 10% armor and kill. Kind of interested in seeing what the chatterbox looks like here. Go ahead and use that, and then we'll also use the shotgun to build some quick stacks. Not super important to use the shotgun on this one because it doesn't, 100 stacks is pretty easy to get. Okay, so where are we at? 60 still. Crit chance, say crit damage, crit chance, crit damage, crit chance. Okay, so we'll put crit damage there. And let's fix this as a holster. So the opportunity here is that Strikers brings some really nice offense, right? So, and it does have a little bit of an edge on the Heartbreaker, not as much as you think, but there is an edge there. And that allows us to kind of get more creative with our defense, but what it's also doing is opening up our specialization and thereby opening up our weapon choice. So we're still a little bit high. So maybe we put on, let's see what the memento looks like, or the Bellstone looks like, I'm sorry. Let's see, what does that put us at? 52. We weren't that high. So let's go ahead and go Cheska. And then we'll see if we can get away with Cheska. If not, we'll go Bellstone. No, just doing it. I think you had the right idea. Spotter or bleed or both together are great ideas for close running. Especially since, if you're using the Ridgeway's Pride chest piece, for example, I mean, you got to be inside 15 meters anyways. What up, Chops? There you are. I mean, I personally don't run a lot of bleed builds. I got a couple of them that I really like out there. But, you know, spotter has been, you know, definitely a lot of people's go-to lately, you know, with that perfect spotter talent. It's a nice alternative to some of the other things we have. You know, like you're not seeing a lot of glass cannon. I'm a big fan of glass cannon myself. And you don't see a lot of it, and that's because of the spotter, perfect spotter talent. Sort of just eliminates the need to go glass cannon. It's like, yeah, I can, but I guess I'll just go spotter. I mean, I like glass cannon. It's a great talent. I've even used it in run and gun builds, and it's just like your time to kill is so fast. It's just like, yeah, I mean, it sucks when it doesn't work out, but if you play well, then you know it's a little added challenge, and you get heavily rewarded. So remember, our defense is definitely tied to our killing here, right? Because we're only going to get bonus armor if we get that kill. And of course we have the memento as an option, and we might even need it. But so far we're good. Oh god, he completely ran away. See, that's where Bloodsucker's a pain in the ass, right? So when we step up to our enemy, we're down Bloodsucker, right? And that's a lot to be down on. I'm Intimidate. We're down on Intimidate. And that's because Bloodsucker times out so easy. They can take it away from you and it times out, so it's like a double whammy. And it always times out, and that's because you basically it requires 2 kills, right? Let's just admit it. Because the first kill just isn't worth shit. The bonus armor you get is just like one. You better not get hit by a single bullet thereafter, because it's gonna take it away. It's really good for longer range weapons, though. I gotta say that don't rely on it. That don't rely on because it doesn't rely on distance. I guess that's what I want to say. Bloodsucker, you can acquire that Bloodsucker from very far distances. See, they already took it away. See that? 1 kill is just not enough bonus armor off of a single kill. You need 2 kills. It's always starting over. It irritates me. And the only time I feel like it's really working for you is when you don't need it, because you're killing so well. You know, and you're like, oh great, now you're working, but now I don't need your bonus armor because I'm killing everybody. Feels great though, the build otherwise. And so the cool thing is that it's an easy fix to make this build amazing. The downside is it's gonna be the memento, right? Because the memento is gonna give you a weapon damage bonus as well as that defense bonus, so you know. But so what I'm basically saying is the uptime is horrible right now, right? I've noticed it right away. Cool, now we got a first little sliver of bonus armor. Without that shield, it would have been gone. Cool, now we got it. Let's go find an enemy. See before it times out. Just... where the fuck are they? And it timed out, so we missed it. Now we're starting over again. Right. And it's probably gonna time out before we find the other guy too. Yeah. Yep, timed out again. All right, now this time we got it. So that's good. We got it again. There we go. Go get that XP. See, now we got all this bonus armor, and you know, it's gonna go away. Where the memento would have given us the same bonus armor, not more, and then we would have got the damage with it too. But either way, the good news is that, you know, Strikers does a really good job on the damage part, so, you know, we're not completely worthless without our Intimidate stacks, but, you know, why have a chest talent that hardly using? So here we go, stepping up again. We don't have that damage. There we go. Find another fight. See, that's what I'm saying. So your distance to get to the next enemy is just like, see, we lost it. We lost the buff. It just always happens to be the next fight. It just tends to be about 10 seconds, you know? But Strikers is doing great. So the Strikers part is great. And again, when we have the bonus armor, I mean, the whole build's working. There's nothing wrong. I mean, it's working. But, you know, it just irritates me to not have optimal uptime on Intimidate. Look at all that bonus armor we do get, though. It is nice. It's got its moments where it makes me proud. Right? But again, notice we're not really needing the bonus armor either. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? So the reason why is like we couldn't even use it. Like you'd be like, oh, well, the good thing about bonus armor is like, even if you don't need it, you can at least play faster by dropping your shield, right? That's the other benefit of bonus armor. It's not all about survivability, being able to, you know, survive the skirmish, but it's also about being able to drop your shield so you can play faster and absorb damage. But you can't do that because Intimidate needs the bonus armor, right? So you don't want to lose your bonus armor by dropping your shield. I mean, a little bit, okay. And so, anyways, an easy fix. A couple of things. I mean, we could, before we go to the memento, let's go ahead and try just going straight over to Walker. Let's do Walker, okay? So, which is going to be a perfect adrenaline rush. Let's see if we can get this one to work just as well as the Heartbreaker version. See, the Heartbreaker had the insurance bonus armor happening underneath it, and so it worked really well. Let's see if we could have the same success here. So where we at crits wise? 52, 52 what? 140. So let's change one of these to crit chance. And that gun worked really well, but let's go ahead and go back to the Dark Winter just for comparison purposes, because there we go, 58, 128. It'll help me feel out the differences between the builds. What's up, Mr. Gaming Brigade? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Swing by. Hope you're having a nice holiday weekend. If you guys aren't subbed to the Gamer Brigade, you got to make sure you do that. Drop some good content for you. Keeps it positive. Looking forward to some season 11 stuff, Brigade. I don't know if I'm not supposed to call you Graybeard anymore. Am I not supposed to be calling you Graybeard anymore, or is that okay too? I don't know if you rebranded to the point where like you don't want to be called Graveyard anymore. Time to kill's good. So we're picking up a little more chain killing capabilities thanks to that little 50% boost of crit damage.
Damn it. No.
Easy. Coming for him. Come here, you bastard.
Where'd they come from?
I can do gym this shit too. Who are these guys? What are they doing back here? So headed to the next spawn. Usually over here. I'll call you Graveyard. Okay, cool. Okay, I can still do that. Right on, man. Just try to keep it real to the brand. I know how it works. Peace, man. Take it easy. There we go. So we're taking heat right there, right? There's our shield. Oh, come on, we had that. Oh, we were out of range for that bonus armor, right? So I tried to jump into it, but it happens. So yeah, it definitely works. I feel powerful. I feel strong. Everything's great. But we can have a tick up in our survivability. And I think that will make the build feel a little bit more godly. And that's probably going to be coming from the memento. So it's the proximity thing. That was a perfect example because we were surviving great. It's just that we were so far away from the enemy that he was wailing on us. We broke our shield, right? We broke our shield, so we didn't have the shield. And so yeah, I could have been patient. Just sat there waiting for the shield to come back. But the reality is that the adrenaline rush backpack sometimes doesn't do it for you because it requires you to be in that proximity, which is 10 meters. 10 meters or 15? Wait, let me look. It is 10 meters, yeah. So it lines up with Intimidate. And so sometimes it gets you killed because you need that bonus armor to stay alive. And the enemies, again, is part of like how fast they are and how slow you are. You know, they're just better at moving backwards than you are moving forward. And so you're trying to stay in that range, in that pocket, and they're backing out of it. So we got no armor on kill happening here, right? No extra armor regen. There's just a little bit on the build, and so I'm playing into that right now. I play into the concept and the theory that I don't have time to heal. You know what I mean? Here comes some rogues. So the healing that we're getting there is not from any armor regen, actually. It was all from the fixer drone. So let's take care of them rogues. So for the rogues, I'm gonna be better off getting rid of the Dark Winter because that requires a kill. There's only 2 of them. So what we want on this one is the apartment. So switching SMGs for them.
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Hold still. I got you now.
Good kill. Easy peasy. Got the damage to get it done. Using it for stacks. Just gonna break that shield. Toe to toe, we won. Barely.
Supply room access.
Explosive resistance, whatever. I'll take it. Yeah, so got the job done. Yeah, so we're gonna take this to the next level, and it's gonna be easy to do. All we gotta do is change that backpack, and that should get the job done. Just load up real quick. You could also run gunner. That'll probably also add, just if you like really wanted to maintain the setup. Run gunner, you'll lose a little bit of damage, gain some 10% armor on kill, and that'll probably do it too. But as long as we were killing, we were doing all right. But again, proximity. That's the challenge. I think we got it all. All right, swapping this to that. Actually, I could change one of these to crit damage, so we'll do that. Get rid of these real quick. I'm gonna keep. Apparently, you can't have enough Picar's holsters. I got like 10 of them, something.
Hostile control point nearby.
All right. 1 second here.
Reinforcements incoming.
Got shields up.
Loaded. Yeah. Oh yeah. Feel it right away. Ooh, turn! Come on, what the? He wouldn't go around. Dumb. Let's try that again.
Reinforcements in place.
Oh God. Fire. Oh God, I'm so dizzy. That's insane, right? How dizzy you get? See, sometimes I actually like the chameleon over the dark winter because notice how often our talent, so twice in a row, our talent expired because it takes 10 seconds to get to the next guy. You know, unless you want to kill him from very far away, which worked, but doesn't always. Really? Damn. Missed a lot right there. See, it expired again right there. All right. So, you know, it's part of it. It's really powerful when it works, but a lot of timing out. Because, you know, it just takes time to get to the next fight. And so the chameleon lasts for 45 seconds. It gives you more. 50% crit damage plus a 90% weapon damage. It also takes longer to acquire, I get that, but once you acquire it, you can just do a lot of destruction in 45 seconds. It's like half the control point. Where? Oh, way over there. Shield, come on. Yeah, so killer, yeah, you gotta go fast, right? Might expire before we get there. It did. 10 seconds is not as much time as you think it is. Apparently. Basically gotta use it at long distance to see it expired again. Now got it. In order to get the most out of it, you gotta shoot. It's almost better on an assault rifle. If you think about it, because in order to get the most out of it, you got to shoot outside of your optimal range. So you're not, which means you're not getting the most out of it. You're sacrificing damage to get the most out of it, time-wise. You know. Either way, you win in the end. It's a good gun, good talent. It works on assault rifles really well too. I like running on a CTAR to police them for. Oh wait, shield is power, right? So let's use that. Sometimes it's just a control point too. The way this one's spread, I mean, they're all over the place. Just shitty luck too. And some control points are better for different talents. They play a little tighter. This one, I feel like I'm running all over the place. I mean, I'm getting my steps in, that's for sure. So let's go to Hope. Hope plays a little tighter, so that should see here. Show us what this thing's got. Yeah, maybe we do try the Lady Death. Yeah, we could do that. Try it. I was almost thinking the Chatterbox too. They're kind of the same. You know, I was talking about it the other day. They're the same but different. They're almost exact in a way that they're exact opposites of each other. Where the Lady Death is really good on 1v1 situations, except for bosses, and the Chatterbox isn't very spectacular at 1v1s. It's kind of boring. It works, but it's not that fun. And then the Lady Death isn't very good at group fights, where the Chatterbox shines in group fights. And you know, for the most part, I feel like, you know, it's about, you know, split, right, and what you encounter. It really is a lot of 1v1s, and but just as many small group fights. Ah, thought it was around that corner. It doesn't feel as good to get your stacks with the Ace shotgun as it does using Heartbreaker, right? And that's because Heartbreaker gives you bonus armor while you're doing it more easily than what we're doing here, because we have to get a kill. And so it makes it easier to get your stacks, because you got some protection while you're out of cover using that really horrible shotgun, really, if you think about it. You know, it's like it's sort of all over the place handling wise. Ooh, he died fast. You want to get that over with, because there was guys out here that were looking to shoot us in the back, you know?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, this one plays out a little bit better. You're getting more use out of the talents. Sniping me with this fucking shotgun. Doing a really good job, you know? my god. You know how far away that thing is? So annoying. Where are these guys? What's going on? Really? This guy? That's it?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
See these long jogs. Like, look at that turret. I mean, come on, really? It doesn't look like it's got any sort of accuracy yet. It's just fucking shredding me. Oh, really? Take that explosion.
Trying to heal.
Civilians in danger.
Shooting me around. It's still got some shots around the corner. Should be everybody. Oh, except for that red guy. Wherever he came from. Yeah, I mean, so it's all right, you know. It works. You know, I think a lot of, believe it or not, I think a lot of the power was just coming from the Memento and Striker, and then, you know, sometimes we had the benefit of Killer, and sometimes we had the benefit of Intimidate. Obviously, when we were spawn killing, you know, those things were kicking in. But, you know, for the most part, the gaps in engagement, the bonus armor times out. I really feel like Heartbreaker just does a way better job if you're going to play into bonus armor, which Intimidate requires. And so, in other words, what I'm saying is, like, you know, maybe you'd be better off with Spotter or Obliterate on the the Striker build setup. Yeah, I think you're probably just better off that way. I mean, this works, but you're sort of forcing it, you know? You're sort of forcing it. And it's just like, well, and the good news is, like, if you went to Obliterate, you'd pick up a lot of added benefits because you could then use your bonus armor. You could still play into the bonus armor, but use it as a way to just go faster by allowing yourself to take damage from bonus armor through bonus armor, allowing your bonus armor to take the damage, right, as a shield, so that you can drop your hard shield and go faster from A to B. And like so we're right now, it's sort of frustrating because, you know, you're running that long distance and your bonus armor is going away because you're taking damage, and at the same time it's just expiring out because, you know, long jogs from A to B. So it's sort of like by the time you get there, you don't have Intimidate, and then Killer also expired too, right? Because Killer only lasts 10 seconds also. And so you're down 2 out of, I guess, 4 of your weapon damage talents, right? 5 technically. You're down 2 out of 5. And so that's why the build worked, because you still had 3. So the 3 are the backpack 30%, the Striker's multiplicative damage, and then the shield, which is giving you 11% damage per enemy. So those 3 things were still active, which is why the build still worked, and worked actually really well. But notice how godly we felt when we had all 5 things together. I mean, it was like super godly, you know. And so I think if you wanted all 5 things active at the same time, just put on Obliterate and or Spotter, and then maybe even get rid of Killer. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for more consistency, you know, you could try one of the other things. Even the Chameleon, it acts like the like a Vector with a longer buff. Let's go ahead and try that Lady Death, and let's go in a very tight control point, like the choke, right? Choke is small. Let's see if we can get it to work there. And so I'm gonna call it out when we're unnecessarily running in circles instead of killing the enemy. Because it's sort of like, you know, it's making your time to kill really long, right? Because you're like, I have no damage stacks.
Hostile control point nearby.
But I don't remember if we tried this with Striker, so maybe it'll be a little bit different. But I felt underwhelmed when we lost our Lady Death Strikes. I was like, oh my God, I feel like I don't have any power. But maybe with, I can't remember which build we ran it with last time, so maybe it'll be different with Striker.
Reinforcements.
But 1v1s, it should work pretty good, I think. Nope.
You think that will save you?
We don't have all of our Striker stacks, so let's get those first. I do like the increased speed, though. There you go, that's a good kill. I love the increased speed. I do like that. I wish we were able to get that more than one way. Yeah, this is a tight little control point, so if it's gonna work anywhere, it's gonna work here.
You're going down.
Yeah, so everybody's going down in a mag.
Getting flanked.
Heavily armored hostile.
Okay, now we gotta run because we're out of stacks. Not too hard though. I would have probably ran there anyways. We're out of stacks now. But there's enough damage on the build, so it does compensate a little bit. For the most part, we're maintaining.
Detecting additional.
I should have probably started out with the shotgun too to get our Striker stacks up faster. So here's a little bit of a sticky point.
Retreat. Next.
As long as you're moving, which I am. I like to move, so the reality is I should just love this gun, you know? It does play my way. Move, kill, you know? And it allows you to move in faster. As a matter of fact, and I hate our movement speed. We should run this fast all the time anyways. I mean, if our character wasn't athletic, he shouldn't have been recruited to the division. You know what I mean?
I'm getting crowded here.
Heavily armored
Not bad.
hostile detected.
Good timing. One mag to boss. Yeah, it's played good. It's played out good. But, you know, control point dependent. You probably do just as good with the Dark Winter here. But good side. You know what I mean? Because everything's so close together. But, you know, that running speed is nice. That is a nice perk, I gotta say. That alone might make me like this one over the Dark Winter for this setup. Oh, there she is. Down there. Did great. Did great. Good job, Jahi. So the reason why there was a little bit more synergy there than the Dark Winter, because remember we talked about long runs and the bonus armor timing out. Well, the Lady Death is allowing us to run faster, and so of course we don't have perfect killer timing out anymore. But the bonus armor, I think we were getting more out of the bonus armor because we were getting to our fights faster. So yeah, it's actually I think it's a decent build for for that reason alone. It's the running speed. I mean, damage-wise, I mean, they're probably really close to the same, right? I know this one looks like it's a lot because it's like 75% amp damage, and it is, but you gotta also remember you got a smaller mag, more reloading, blah, blah, blah. But like in the RPM difference too, that also adds, that is different. That vector's fast, right? So, but they're about the same, right? And so they're about the same where it's negligible. Whatever runs stronger doesn't really matter. And so it's mostly like, wow, this one's the speed enhancement really makes the bonus armor from a single trophy last a lot longer.
Civilians in distress.
And it really is a big difference. Like, you know, those time trials, you know, from the league events, from the global events, the league stuff. You know, some of those, like using the Lady Death was part of the strategy to get those times, especially on the zoo. You know, when you get that mission, it's such a long mission that your running speed makes a difference, you know, especially if you have weapon talents that are timing out on you, right? Like we do here.
Reinforcements en route.
I keep forgetting to use our shotgun. We should have probably started with the shotgun here, but that's all right. I hate that guy up there. Oops, sorry, I thought I had my shield down. Come on, shoot! It's not shooting. Ah! Oh, you guys are pissing me off. No, you break that shield. That foam guy's gonna piss me off, man. Where'd he fucking go, Mr. Foam? There he is. Foam is a big threat. It just really is. We made it though. That bonus armor and the regen is enough to get us all the way back. He's gonna break the shield. We have to clear that. If we lose our shield, we're fucked. Yeah, I like it. Oh, it's cool. I don't know. I honestly do not normally enjoy this gun. I don't. And it's not that I don't use it. I whip it out. I give it an earnest try, the old college try, you know? And a lot of builds, I'm just like, yeah, it falls flat. But since this one's got some pressure on the bonus armor, I'm liking how it's adding to taking off some of that pressure.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, whatever, really? It's getting the job done. Nobody's left. What the hell, dude? Really? Get me out of here. Not even part of the fight. Oh. The bullshit fucking roll. Screw you, dude. Go find me a real fight. Against a man. Big burly man. Oh man, how many times have we been foamed today, right? This is no break. You kill the guy, you get foamed. You don't kill the guy, you get foamed. All upon this. Oh, I thought she was a bad guy. Pretty consistent one mag kills, which is good since we got such a small mag. And it's really playing into the offensive bonuses too. You know, like the bonus armor that expires in 10 seconds. So we're getting, we're more easily maintaining that 10 seconds of damage bonus as well. Ooh, that's a good tactical MK16. And we got some Fox's Bird. Yeah, so that was great. That was great. What? That can't be right, Jahi. Really? Is that true? If you use the Dark Winter as a secondary, Lady Death gets the perk? No way. I mean, wow. I'm willing to try it. That'd be something I learned today. How would you know though, right? Because the killer talent only shows up on the gun. Rise of Odin. It shouldn't drop at low level unless, I mean, if you're on challenging, it can. Also, general loot, general caches in the general open world areas, you know, like outside of control points. Yeah, they're always gonna be shit. I don't even open them. I run right by them. Not even worth the time to open them, to be honest with you. You get purple gear even if your map is heroic, right? And so that's why I don't open them. It's almost a guaranteed purple gear, you know. It's almost guaranteed purple. And if it is gold high level, then it ends up being, you know, shit levels anyways. So yeah, I don't open those caches, but in heroic control points I do pretty good. Actually, let me grab that. But yeah, every now and again, I mean I'm not saying all my gear is great, but you know, I'm content, I guess I should say. I mean, I'm at the level though, like I trash a lot of stuff. I trash everything. You know what I mean? So just none of the stuff I'd need or like, you know. Some things I trash that are God roll. It's like, nah, I don't like it. I know I don't like it. Gotten it before. Okay, so I want to try that though. I want to try with the Lady Death, but how would we know though? That's my question. Is like, because the Dark Winter, because the Dark Winter, you're saying I still have to get a kill with the Dark Winter, right? I still got to get the kill with the Dark Winter, and then the downside is that we had low crits on that. We should have upped our crits. That's because this thing is giving us other things like melee damage. The thing is, it's like, because the killer talent doesn't show up in your stat boards, it only shows up on your, that's better, on your weapon, you know, like when you're aiming, it shows up in that little icon window on the gun. I'll try it though. Worth a shot. Some stuff is just a pain to test, right? Ooh, let's get that. So Jahi, do I need to get a kill with it or just have it equipped is what you're saying? It's showing here, but
Gotta swap back.
Are they all spread out? Is that the deal?
Supply room access.
Okay, gotta get a kill. Okay, so let's start with the Dark Winter. Let's get our kill. We'll wait for a bigger fight before I switch. Woo!
Access unlocked.
Yeah, I know the mob does that on certain builds, and it's related to the skill, which is weird. Where are these guys? Jesus. I'll look at him. Yeah, so I run the mop as a weapon, and I don't even have to get a kill with it, and I'll get armor on kill.
Supply room access unlocked.
Switching. The problem is, it's hard to, if it is there, it will be hard to detect. Because when we talked about this, like when you have that effective time to kill already, any added damage that you put on your build, it can be really difficult to detect. So like if I looked at my stats, we got 122% crit damage. I mean, killer probably expired by now anyways. But I'm saying like, it wouldn't technically show up there because killer doesn't show up there. So I don't know how we measure it, or if there's a way to know if it works. Where the like armor on kill is a little easier because you could see it right there, your armor bar. I mean, maybe in the lab. Because you can see your crit damage values change. But yeah, but here it is. It's like you got a fast time to kill. You got a fast time to kill. It's got faster, faster, faster. Faster on faster is hard to detect.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, but there's all sorts of weird little things in this game, man. You'd be surprised. Like how the chatterbox affects the oxidizer. And so does the glory days.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They triangulated us. I'm so right. I stream almost daily, bro. About 5 days a week. I usually take like 1 day off. I usually take Sundays off. I usually take 1 day off, and then if I do take any other days off from streaming, which is rare because I like to do about 5 days a week, I take it off because it's usually because I'm working on a video and it's taking a bunch of time to finish. It's usually why I don't stream, or if I'm sick, obviously. I like this build though. This is a cool build. Appreciate you considering it though, man. Rise of Odin. But yeah, you also check me out on YouTube too. Both, but I usually stream both. And then of course I do build videos. And 2 to 3 a week is what I average. Build videos. I don't really do news. I'm not really the news. A lot of, you know, unless it's big news, right? Like big news, season 11 is coming tomorrow or something like that, or new gear, that's big, new missions, that's big, new game modes, you know. but you know, I don't like to do the speculation stuff a whole lot, or I'm looking for, let's see here. Do we like I think I might have done all of the, unless, you know, because the major differentiator is like if we did Umbra, you know, Umbra's going to provide the heals. Umbra's going to be kind of like a crossover between Striker and Heartbreaker, but, you know, so I'm not sure like with this setup if it would be really adding any value to Intimidate specifically, Umbra. And the reason why is because it's not giving, Umbra has nothing to do with bonus armor, it has to do with heals. And if we're playing in the bonus armor, we don't need all that heals, fine. It still has RPMs, which is great. The problem is that you have to get in cover, which is not a big problem, but if keeping that bonus armor up max time is our goal, then maybe that's counterproductive. It'll work, of course it will, but it's not necessarily like, I guess necessarily we're showcasing with Intimidate. Maybe is what I want to say. Oh, I guess I'm glad I killed that guy. Yeah, but that was pretty cool. The only thing is that, I mean, I think that is the best weapon matchup for it. I actually think the Lady Death is the best weapon matchup for Intimidate. The Striker but otherwise they both got their limitations, and I would say that both these two builds, the Striker's limitation is, I think that is the best bet. I mean, you can't go with the Dark Winter or any other one. You're probably better off, like if you were going to do this, you'd probably be better off with another talent. Okay, so like Emily's Guard or Optimist, Flatline, whatever. But Killer, you know, you might get frustrated. The Apartment would be great with this. Let's do that next. So I think the Apartment will be great with this because, again, it doesn't time out, and it also gives you more speed. It's also powerful. And then from there, it's going to be, you know, is our bonus armor timing out on this? And if that keeps happening in the open world, then it's sort of like, yeah, maybe we're just better off with the Lady Death that kicks in this little umph into our sneakers, so we can get a few more seconds out of that bonus armor.
Civilians in danger.
See if I have I do have my mop, so I'll put the mop on. Let's see if we get that 10% armor on kill. So we're running firewall, so we have no armor on kill on the build otherwise, besides the bonus armor. So another way to make sure we know for sure is we'll put on a different skill. We can do the decoy, so we don't take any heals. So we're gonna get the regen, of course, but yeah. So the mop is an interesting thing. It's not supposed to be have a passive talent on it. You know, that armor on kill. It's supposed to be an active talent, meaning you gotta actually use the shotgun. But there are cases where it acts. You get the armor on kill, even though you're not even using the gun. And one example is on skill builds, on explosive skill builds especially, but there's other skill builds too, like electric shock trap builds, status effect builds, bleed builds, I should say that. Some explosive builds, some bleed builds. It's just weird how it works. If you just have the shotgun in your hand, you're getting that. Let's let this guy. Actually, I don't want the foam guy. I don't like foam guys enough to let them hurt me. Let's let this guy hurt. No, he's a foam guy too. I'm gonna take damage here. Or she just killed herself. All right, never mind. Shoot me. All right. Yeah, so it didn't work there. So let's try getting the mop. Using it. Ah! I was taking damage from somebody else, I didn't see.
Agent incapacitated.
Oh, frog dog, that sucks, man. Bad time to freeze, huh? Oh, let me change this out. Actually, no, let's just stick with that. Yeah, the gun feels good. Measured feels good with Striker. I've always liked Measured with Striker and Umbra. Fast on fast, basically, is what's happening there. Doesn't time out.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Scout. They were probably using the Lady Death. It really does make a big damn difference. And the Lady Death is actually really popular in PvP. Because I bet you they were. Damn, he ran far.
Go around the side of that shield.
Almost 3 enemies on that mag.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
No, I wasn't in the military. I'm not a military guy. But supportive. Ooh, that was close.
There! They're coming around spot.
I mean, can you tell the difference, guys? Between Measured and the Lady Death and the Dark Winter? Can you tell the difference? I can't. Time to kill wise. I mean, this time to kill is fast. You know? They were all fast. They were all fast. I mean, I would probably choose this over the Dark Winter. And then, so it'd be Lady Death or this. They're both just really good options for this build. And just kind of skip over the Dark Winter. Just get the most out of your build. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Again, it's related to the bonus armor. And so that way you don't have more than one thing disabling at a time. Because then with the Dark Winter would disable, and then the Intimidate chest would disable because the bonus armor disabled. So that's what I mean. And so you technically have 3 things disabling, just because of how things spread out in the Division 2. So, but with this one, maybe your Intimidate disables, but your gun talent doesn't disable. So you're always maintaining that. Oh, really? It was also for Portland? Maybe I got that Portland twang, huh? Big B, get that Portland twang. I mean, you don't think you have an accent, right? Until somebody tells you do. I feel like we're pretty neutral. Got him. All right, I'm gonna hang that fucker up, huh? Oh, was that an eagle? I thought it was a condor. Sorry about that. Shit, that was an eagle. My bad. I literally thought it was a condor. I feel bad when I kill an eagle. Anybody else? Yeah, so I think we're good with this one. Not much else to do, you know, unless we want to try taking off the memento, but I think we need that. We did try the others first. What did we try it with? Adrenaline rush. And then I don't think Intimidate's going to be, Bloodsucker's going to be enough. I mean, we could try Bloodsucker. I don't remember if we tried it or not. But I'm weary. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on a Bellstone, and then we'll put the heals here because I think that 1% regen will be important. And then let's see where we are crits wise. 58. Okay, so we'll put crit damage here. Cool. And then let's push this back to the Lady Death. Same concept. Keep that bonus armor going. And then let's go try it again. Remember, guys, I do have that latest build I dropped this morning pinned to the chat. It's at the top of the chat if you haven't seen that yet. 3 assault rifle builds to go incredibly fast. So top tier time to kill with added survivability that doesn't pull away from your time to kill. At least not enough to be significant. And so got a really good demonstration there that's worth watching. I think you can learn something from it, where I show you that, hey, look, these 3 builds have 1.1 million armor and defensive talents, and their time to kill is almost equivalent to the fastest time to kill build in the game, which is an all-red striker with FAMAS. And so, you know, it's really incredible. And then you see the side by side, and it's hard to believe when you hear it, and then to see it, it's just like, oh, wow. You know, I really don't have to go, you know, crazy offense. I really can add a bunch of defense and not notice my time to kill go down within limits, of course. But okay, let's see if we can get this to work. I think we did try this one, didn't we? Now I'm remembering it now. So notice we got that kill. It doesn't feel like we got the bonus armor, did it? Gosh, she was ready for me. Whatever, right? I mean, right? She got me with that fire grenade. That is so much a load of crock because I was way out of there, man. I saw that grenade coming. This one might work with Bloodsucker because of our speed. I can see that working. Yeah, this is working. But it's a pretty tight fight too though, so you know, this could change pretty easily. But still, there is that synergy between running fast and keeping that bonus armor going. One guy left apparently.
Vital signs critical. Incoming hostiles detected.
See that? That was fast. Luckily we ended that with the kill and went on our way, huh? Woo-wee! I'm on crack. Woo-wee! I really do feel like I'm cracked. Look at that bundle starting to stick around. See what I'm saying? It doesn't work. You want that bonus armor to stick around. Jesus Christ. That guy sucked. Oh, we lost it right there. Just too long of a run. It's cool, we got the job done. Damn, I'm fast. You know how much it would change the game if you were actually this fast with every weapon? It would change the game a lot. Think of all those talents that only last for 5 seconds or 10 seconds and how much more you get out of them. It would actually be a game changer. Uh-oh. Here's where it fails us. Gonna lose it. Yep.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It's okay if sometimes it fails you though, you know what I mean? Not everything's perfect, but... Running around to get stacks. Yeah, but if you think about the Lady Death, not from a power capacity, but from its ability to make your other talents stay up, the uptime of them. I mean, the value that brings you is really a big deal. If it's really, like if you got so much damage come out of your memento, just for example, right? And
Additional hostile contact.
the Lady Death allows you to just to extend that damage to 2 or 3 more enemies. In which case, you are then stacking that damage, right? Because the memento lets you stack.
Hostiles detected.
Like right here, we'd be getting stacking mementos.
Serious trauma detected.
I mean, look at it. We lost our shield. We lost our shield there, but we made it work. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Bloodsucker works. Same concept. It's nice to have a non-memento option, actually. Let's check it out. Let's keep testing this version. Yeah, that was really fun. That was really fun.
Supply room access.
How much of that success was because we were here in this zone? You know what I mean? Holding it down. It's a good sign to be able to do that, but my point is like in another control plane, you could have a different experience and then change your mind about it. And it's that consistency that you're really looking for, right? Don't you want consistency? You know, you want to know that the build is going to perform just as awesome on every control point. Let's go back to this horrible one here, this real spread out one. I think it would still work, but because, you know, again, that speed is just, it's going to be better than any other weapon in this place. What point in my character, that's a good question. It says, just at what point in my character do you feel like I had everything that you needed for the most part? It was a long time ago.
Control point identified.
I bet you. A long time ago. I'm thinking about like what watch level. Put it in that perspective. Probably around like watch level 4,000 or 5,000. 4,000 probably. Maybe even a little bit earlier. The one gun that I feel like is could make a big difference is it's not gonna go well. Yeah. Wasn't the build's fault, it was just intense. Yeah, but 3,000 or 4,000. I mean, you got a lot of farming to do. I mean, things are a little bit different now, though, Scout, because back in the day, we had to build a lot of our builds from scratch. We had gear sets, but now we got an abundance of gear sets, right? And so, in reality, is like some of these gear sets, and I think this is what the devs designed them to do, right? Is that. And I used to say this back in the day. I was just like, oh, you know, it's so much more complicated to create a gear build. I mean, a good build from scratch. And I still believe that, you know, and where the gear sets make it easier to create a build, right? 4 pieces. Just 4 pieces. They just got to match, right? And from there, the other 2 pieces, you know, people like to be hypercritical about the build and be like, oh, you know, it doesn't make sense to do this. It doesn't really matter what those other 2 pieces are. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we're always looking for the best or whatever, but you can put whatever you want on your striker build. You know what I mean? You want to run a coyote? Do. You want to run a memento? Cool. It doesn't matter. They're all going to work. They're all going to be awesome. You know? 2 bellstones or whatever. You know? You just, I mean, the best one is just whatever really, you know, kind of matches your playstyle. And if you can get that, then it's the best one. So we don't have any of that extra damage, right? Because we're not moving a lot. So this is one of those spots where it's just like, okay, I'm trying to move to get that damage. So that was kind of annoying, but it's not that often that you're in that situation, so. And in the end we won, so, you know, that's all that matters. So now, anyways, my point is like now you have gear sets, so it's a lot easier to have quote unquote everything that you need to be effective in the game. I mean, you're gonna need, ooh, that hurt. You're gonna need, a striker, a heartbreaker, an umbra, right? I mean, you don't even have to have all 3 of those now. You just make a choice between the 2. Hunter's Fury. I mean, basically those, right? I mean, everything's gonna be like an Eclipse protocol is really important. A Foundry if you're gonna be a tank. I mean, they're all gear sets, and that's so easy to farm, you know? The things that are going to take a little bit more time are weapons. Of course, you got to acquire the weapons and get them to god rolls. But we talk about that a lot. Do you really need your weapon to be a god roll? You don't, right? It doesn't really need to be there. You know, 3% weapon damage less. Is that really going to affect your gameplay? No. We're all vain that way, though, right? We all want those god rolls or whatever. But and we want our build to be our best. I'm not saying that we don't want that, but. The reality is that you don't have to have it at 100%. Anyways, so yeah, so I think that nowadays it's easier. Like we used to have Sokolov pieces and fucking foam. We used to have Sokolov and all sorts of Providence pieces. I mean, I don't put Providence on anything nowadays. It's rare. I use Providence like very rarely. And that used to be a staple. And so you had to have 6 pieces of good Providence. Even more, if not more. Now, you know, I'm lucky if I have 1 or 2, 3 pieces of Providence in my stash. 1 backpack, 1 chest, and 1 other piece, you know? And I do have Providence, but it's minimized. And I don't even have Sokolov. And, you know, so there's a lot of things that you don't need. But, of course, this is the nice to haves. But, yeah, to be effective in the game, it's really all about the gear sets now. And the good news is that I think the devs accomplished something, because one of the things I think they wanted to do is make this game more appealing to a more casual audience, not just this crazy hardcore dudes, you know, that live our life in the Division 2 way. Right, and so not everybody's got the time, patience, or interest, even if they love the game, to, you know, to download spreadsheets and learn special calculations. They just want to know it works and works really well. And, you know, and so if they can be pointed to a 4-piece gear set that says, this is the best build for what you want to do, then they're going to take that. Uh-oh. And run with it, and it's going to be more inviting to more players, more casual players, where before the game might have been too intimidating. So that's a good example of where the gun fails right there. I said that earlier. Against really tanky targets, it's not good. Big mobs and tanky targets, this gun doesn't work well. But it still might be definitely worth it though. You could just switch weapons, actually. That's probably the strategy. So when you come against a tanky target, you just switch weapons. Yeah, so like if I was starting the game today, I'd probably be where I needed to be, maybe at like, probably by watch level 2000. I bet you'd have your library all pumped up and full. You'd have probably all the guns that you needed, and they'd be all like max rolled by 2000. You should. You have countdown to help with that kind of stuff now. You'd have everything that you needed by 2000. The one thing that'd be hard, that's probably hard to get, that I really recommend, is that Regulus pistol. I mean, that's like the end game weapon of the Division 2. You gotta have. It's so much fun, and it's so good. So many different ways to play it too, because it's really strong. Yeah, I'm getting to my expertise up. I'm at 16 and a quarter now, so I'm on my way to level 17. I'm excited to just kind of get it over by now. I mean, I think it's up for debate, Big B. I think like the reality is that if you want to XP farm, you need to drop level. You know, like just drop to challenging. It's so easy. You can clear so much content. Just clear everything. You know what I mean? Just crush it. You get a lot from resource convoys, and so some people, the strategy is to go around and just fight resource convoys because they take about 1 minute to complete, right? And then you get a good amount of XP for just 1 minute of gameplay. The downside is like you're doing a lot of hopping around and running around, and it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes you'll get a crossover fight, you know, another faction kind of in your way, or it leaks into a control point or whatever like that. So it's not always that smooth. I find like the control points have enough resource convoys. I probably have fought in this session, in this stream, I probably have fought like, I don't know, 8 or 9 resource convoys, maybe more, just while I've been streaming today, because they come into the control points. That's what the resource convoys do. They're not wandering around. I mean, sometimes they go into a random door. That does happen. But for the most part, they're going, look at this one. He's going to this control point, you know, and this one's going to that control point, it looks like. So they're always going to a control point. So odds are, if you look at the control point when you're there, there's a timer above it, and there's a timer that says next resource convoy is coming. See, here's another one there, going there, There's another one going there. And so if you just fight control points and just do one control point after the next, you can get loot. You're gonna get XP. You're gonna get resources, right? You get resources for completing each control point. And then you're also gonna get the convoys for the extra XP in addition to that. It's gonna happen. It's because it just naturally happens without you even having to try. So for me, I do control points because you really want it all. You know, you really do want it all. And so, and to make the most out of your time, I've done the XP farming, and I got to tell you, like, I've never really found it really worth my time to do it. You know, because once you're up to watch level 1,000, it's just kind of like, is my time worth it to go spend, you know, 4 hours in Anderson? For me, no. You know, for me, no. It's just like, I want to play the game. I'm also looking for gear, and that's the big thing, is that I'm always looking for gear and working on a build and whatever. And like right now, I'm not, but it's still not worth it. You know what I mean? Like right now, I have everything, so I don't really. I mean, I could go hang out in Anderson. What would I benefit from going into Anderson? Why would I want to do that? Why do I need more XP? What would 60 levels of XP do for me today? Absolutely nothing. You know, that's 60 SHD points across 4 characters, but it's not that valuable for me to lose a day of playing the game, because I don't consider that playing the game. It's not that fun to do that. But so I've always found, like, just if I really wanted XP, if I really wanted to work on XP, I would put on a headhunter build and then turn on directives and run, and I would do it in heroic. But otherwise, you know, I say this a lot. I don't practice it personally, but I say, like, why not just play on challenging? Why not? You're probably going to enjoy the game even more on challenging. You know, you're gonna get the occasional purple loot, so be warned there. But the enemies aren't as tanky. You know, and that makes it a lot more fun. You're not encountering as many elites, and so it's really just a little less annoying, is the best way to put it. You know, the things that annoy you in this game, there's less of those in challenging mode, right? A little more flexibility in your build, especially if you're not where we are. Like, but right now, like where I am, you know, I can run whatever build, and we're gonna feel pretty powerful, you know. But if you're kind of new and still like working up to things, then challenging is really fun. You know, don't be in too much of a hurry to get to heroic, but especially if you like running in groups, because group heroic sucks. It's just not even fun. You know, I mean, it's fun to hang out with your friends. I'm not saying that part, but like, you know, just the scaling is just ew. You know, it makes the game not that cool, because the enemies are like, I'm Terminator, I come from the future. You know, it's just like, Jesus. Yeah, Santino. Yeah, it's all headshots. The Regulus is all headshot builds. Yeah, that's the benefit. When you land a headshot, you get some major explosions that do collateral damage, and it does have a high base weapon damage too. So there's that part. But if you're trying to play fast, so you'll see it used a lot in like speed runs and whatever. So. Double barrel shotgun. Yeah, so let's do a quick test. Let me see if I got another chest piece we could try here. But back in the day, the question is, you know, why run the perfect version, the perfect Intimidate, okay? And so back in the day, the perfect version outshined the non-perfect version that you can put on a damage chest, such as maybe Sokolov or Fenris or Cheska or Grupo, right? And so the extra you get from Intimidate would outshine the additive damage that some of those other chess pieces would give to you, and even like Grupo in many cases. And so we could test that a little bit here by trying to keep all the constants, such as crit damage and crit chance. Let's put on a different gun, because this one requires you to run around. Just run. The apartment's fine. So we're at 50 at 141. Let me see if I got another chest. I think we had the... we'd want a damage version, right? So like... Cheska would work. Downside is we'd lose armor that way. Let me see what else I got. Yeah, heroic skeleton's awful, right, Big? Jesus. They really need to fix that. I mean, if you're trying to go all red, then it's an obvious winner to go the damage talent, but you don't want to go all red if you're gonna rely on bonus armor. You're not gonna get any. If I have to, I'll just reroll another piece, but that's a pain in the ass. So I'm looking for a damage one here, which I don't think I have. That's sort of. I'll do the Cheska one, and then we'll just re-roll it. Okay, so let's go get our values first. We're not gonna get. Okay, so yeah, we don't have the memento, so that's good. So let's put this here, and then let's get this. We'll just put on the. I think just elites because we need kills. All right, so it's active. So what's our crits? 6, 7. He's not gonna survive long enough to get that number. Let's see if we can get that high crit value. Okay, let's make him stronger. 680 for sure. There's a million right there. Woo! 1.1. I mean, that's hitting damn hard, right? $1.2. $1.1. 1114. I'm trying to get it to land on the board, which is hard because it's those last bullets and he dies. Okay, I can go invulnerable really fast. It's gonna be hard. Let's time this out. 1.14. Okay, that could be our high. And we lost our bonus armor. Okay, so let's call it 1.14. Is that fair? Okay, let's put this back down to. Now we're gonna go switch. So by going Cheska, what's gonna happen is it's gonna give me the ability to let up more crit damage. Okay, so we're at 58, 141. So let's put on Cheska, and then I'll re-roll it and make sure we have the same amount of armor. So that's key. So we had 3 armor cores before, so 60, 140. 6150. There's no more crit chance we can take off, so. Oh wait, there's the gun. Still at 60, huh? There we go, 58, 163. So we got a nice chunk of more crit there. Part of the reason, there's gonna be an unfair advantage, okay? I gotta say that. The one reason why is because my chest piece wasn't perfect. And so, which one were we running? This one? Yeah. So we were running this one. It had headshot damage and crit damage. I should have maybe been running that one instead. It should have been a little bit more. Gosh darn it. Okay, we'll do it twice. We'll do the test twice. Roll Intimidate. I don't remember which one. I think I was wearing that one. So Intimidate. And then we need to turn one of these into a blue core. This one. All right, there we go. So 3 blue cores, and then we got 163. So we gained crit damage by putting on crit chance. So let's see what we get here. Just gonna put on the ACS just to go faster. Our stacks up real fast. All right, stacks are up. Reset that. Oops. So I'm seeing the same values on this guy. All right, so let's turn it to a named. I think I saw over 1 million there. 1,091,000. All right, turning it invulnerable. Gotta do it fast so we don't run out. We got 10 seconds. 1.1. It's a tie. All right, ran out of bonus armor. So that was 1.1. You see that? So it was the same damage. And we exchanged all that crits over to get the same damage. Let me do it one more time, though. Let me make sure it was 1.1. Let's put it on a named. Let's get some more ammo. All right. Same. Okay, we lost the bonus armor. So 1-1-1 again. So it was basically almost exactly a tie, but I'm not sure which chess piece I was running, so let's just double check, okay? So 1-1-1-1. And then let's go back to perfect Intimidate. That's the one I think I was running, but this would be better for testing. This is because we needed a crit chance. So let's put this crit damage back on here, and then we'll turn that one red. Let's see if I have another crit damage here. Red, nope. So where we at? 46. Let's put this back on to crit chance. $56, 150. And then we just need to go fix that knee pad now and see if this one goes over 1-1-1-1. But it should be really close either way. Yeah, and no, with this one, you don't want to run the striker backpack, and that's because there's limited ways to get bonus armor. There's just and the backpack is like 9 out of 10 ways to get it. I'll put it on named. Another shotgun first. Let's build our stacks. The bonus armor. Let's do one more. Let's switch in. Yeah, this is gonna be higher. Switch it real fast. Let's do it fast. Ah, we lost the bonus armor. God damn it. Okay, that bonus armor doesn't last very long, I'm telling you. All right, let's try again. We got to use the name because when you go to push the button, that you lose time. I think I saw 1.3 right there. Oh, it's so fast. Definitely 1.1. This should be the stronger one, based on what I'm seeing. .132, yeah, stronger already, and I think it goes higher than that. So yeah, 1132 is what I saw, and we lost the bonus armor again. So you're better off with the perfect talent. Better off with the perfect talent. However, they're so close that if you didn't have the perfect talent, you're good to go. You know what I mean? Like if you didn't complete, because you got to beat the hunters to get this, right? So if you haven't done that yet, then you know you're not at a major disadvantage. Not at a major disadvantage. So yeah, really close. So 1.11 versus 1.1 versus 1.11 versus 1.13 basically. And I thought I might have seen it go higher, but the numbers are going so fast, and it doesn't really matter at that stage. Really good numbers though, I gotta say, for running that much armor. You know, really good numbers. And that was running the apartment as well, and as you can see, most enemies were dead before you even get to the back half of your mag, which is pretty cool. So we still got 20 rounds left. So there's 2 elites in the single mag. Of course, you have to have perfect headshots to do that, but still impressive. Let's do body shots. 24 shots left. 2 elites in the single mag on body shots. That's impressive, guys. That's the measured talent right there. Plus the rest of the build, obviously. You know, and so if you can do it with that, you should be able to do it with the Dark Winter. 11 rounds left. Reloaded. Okay, 1 mag. Same. Oops. Technically not, but close to the same. Yeah, the apartment does better. You see that? This one's close, but the apartment does better, right? 2 elites in the single mag. Part of the reason why, though, I gotta tell you, is a little overkill, right? So extra bullets come out. 25. See that? Ooh, it's so close. So there's 1 bullet away. So they're close, you know, but the apartment, let's put the apartment on. It just does better, you know? Wait, that's not the apartment, is it? That's the apartment. Yeah, apartment is way more consistent. That's crazy, right? If you think about that. You know, because there's some people out there that say, oh, measured sucks. You hardly get any damage out of it, whatever. Like, I don't know. I could kill 2 enemies better than I can with the, in a single mag off of body shots, and the Vector can't do that. And it's possible for the Vector to do it if RNG favors it, right? If RNG says, I can do you a favor and give you an extra couple of crits. And so it's possible, but this is way more consistent. 25 rounds left. And I still got bullets to go. So, yeah. Yeah, I like the tactical Vector. I was running it with Killer on it. I haven't tried it with measured.
Good to see you.
It worked really well with Killer, I know that. But measured, again, there's no time pressure on it, and that alone is worth it. If it does the same job, or even in remotely close to it, the Killer, and in this case it's doing better, then I think you're better off with measured, because you just don't have to worry about, oh, in 10 seconds I'm gonna lose it, there's so much pressure, you know? You don't have to worry about that. Body shots only? Yeah, this one's probably not going to do it because you got a smaller mag. Let's try though. Yeah. So one of the things is that the tactical Vector's got a small mag, 39. So that's working against you here. Here you got 45. And then the apartment, you got 50, right? And the apartment's slower too, which can lend to a little bit more control. So that's a big part of why one isn't able to do it while the other is. It's those extra 5 bullets, right? So, and the Dark Winter can overkill more, right? Because too many bullets come out really fast. So by the time you release your trigger, maybe 3 or 4 extra bullets came out on the first elite, and then the second elite comes out and you can't finish him because you lost a couple of extra bullets. But yeah, no, I love this gun though. I love this gun. It's a great gun. We were using it the other day on a different setup, and it was doing a good job of killing all the elites in the single mag. See that? That's all you're looking for. You just want to kill an elite in a single mag, you know? And on body shots, let me mind you, those are body shots. That's impressive. It really is. Because it takes the reality is if you go for headshots, you're going to be missing more. You know, the target isn't going to just stand there for you. Right? And those headshots are only saving us, you know, maybe 8 bullets, which is a lot. But if you go for the head in game purely, you're going to be missing all sorts of shots, and you're going to have to reload just like that, right? And that's going to slow down your time to kill. So if you can kill an enemy all with body shots in a single mag, you know, that's ideal, especially if it happens fast like that. That's fast. That's fast, right? We wouldn't be able to tell if anything was faster. But yeah, so there's a lot to it. It's the talent and the weapon mag sizes that were making the difference. Weapon mag size makes a big difference in this game. So the difference between, I mean, you can't. I got to say this because this is a big point. Is that you can't really. It's really difficult to isolate one point of damage because things affect each other like a spider web, right? So for example, this one's got a smaller mag and lower base weapon damage, but it's got a higher RPM and more crit damage coming out of this, which is more than 50% crit damage is more than 30% total damage coming off of the the MPX, the apartment, right? So this talent is stronger than the apartment's talent. but the apartment has got a higher base weapon damage with the larger mag. So that sort of neutralizes that difference a little bit, right? And so there's more than one thing that's affecting the outcome there, not just the talent. The base weapon damage and the mag size and RPMs were at play. And when it came to the RPMs, it was mostly about control over how many bullets were leaving the gun, because by the time you release the trigger, if the gun's too fast, you might lose a couple extra bullets, and those can make a difference for you. And being able to kill how many enemies you can kill in a single mag. But so yeah, nothing can really be isolated in this game. Everything really is a collective damage, and you know that's why when you're looking at builds, you know, one thing might make one perform better over the other, but still you carry that one thing over to a different build, it's not going to have the same impact. But with that being the case, guys, I'm going to leave it here. Tons of fun. So I'm going to start working on another video. I got one more assault rifle video to put out, and then we're going to start seeing SMG videos dropping. So be sure you're following me over on YouTube if you haven't done that. Have a good night, everybody. Appreciate you. Late.
Tuxedo out.